Almost. There we go. Now we're live. Look at that. Ain't nobody here.
Hello,
Where's all
everybody.
the
We're
people?
live. They'll watch the replay. When they
That's
watch
right.
the replay.
If you see this in the future, hello. If you see this in the past, let me know. Because you could be a time traveler. So, yeah, I messed up the title just a little bit. I got to fix it. I was like, tonight's episode has been preempted so we can show you. I meant this. This is how I meant to put it. Tonight's episode has been preempted so we may show you another episode of Cooking with Cajun.
That's what it says.
Okay, I thought so. I think I messed
Yeah.
the word up
Tonight's
though.
episode has been preempted, so we may show you another episode of What's Cooking with Cajun, which that's tomorrow night. We're gonna be cooking because it's gonna be
I just put cooking. I gotta add the
well diggers butt cold, and Thursday morning, it's gonna be like 22 or 21, whatever, and so we're
I gotta
gonna
work
make
tomorrow
a soup
morning.
tomorrow. We're gonna make a soup. Yeah, tomorrow morning is not gonna be cold. It's Thursday morning.
Oh, I gotta work Thursday morning too. I had yesterday off, and I've been getting Mondays and Tuesdays off lately, and sometimes I've been getting Friday. She's been giving me 3 days off, for whatever reason. I don't know. I still get the hours, but not as much as the other ones, even though I do twice the work. So go figure there. I don't think she wants. I think she wants me to take a break. The other ones are in their 20s, so I'm like, yeah, but like Sunday, Friday night they had a parade down here, so it was slow. I closed Friday. No, I was off Friday. Saturday night they had a parade, so it was almost slow. Sunday they had a parade at 1 p.m. So basically the whole day was slow. I sat, I can sit. We take a chair outside. We sit down because I'm outside all day. So we sit down, bullshit, watch on my phone, whatever I'm doing. I wait till somebody gives me shit, and I throw it in the box, and then when the box is full, I bring it inside. That's all I do all day. But Sunday was the streets were blocked off, so nobody can after 1 o'clock. Nobody can get to the to about 5:30. By that time, we were starting to close. So it wasn't that bad. Woot woot, says the Brox boys. And as always, go Tigers.
Woo woo! What's up, Brox boys?
Oh, I forgot to. Goose is streaming. I guarantee you, Goose is probably streaming the LSU game right now. They were talking about LSU basketball, huh?
Oh, basketball.
Yeah, he's streaming. He's probably streaming the baseball game. I'm thinking. But I got to talk to him about. We were talking about the NIL contracts. LSU, and we were saying, LSU's not putting money into the basketball team. Well, they came out yesterday and said they were going to put a lot of money into the basketball team because all their money goes to baseball and football. It doesn't go to basketball. That's why if we should have kept Will Wade, he would have paid everybody off, and LSU would be winning national titles. But now they had to get rid of him. But I mean, he's up at McNeese right now, but who knows how long he's gonna stay there? Somebody gives him a shitload of money, he's gone. But yeah. But I got to talk to Goose about that. But LSU baseball's 3-0. Softball's 10-0. They kicking some ass, them ladies. Let's see. Men's basketball, I think they're around 500, maybe. It might be a little over 500, but I don't know the exact record. I haven't looked it up. LSU ladies kicking ass like usual. Colt 49 looks every time. Hi, I'm Billy D. Williams. Miss Missy in the building. As always, well, she's over there. over that way. But still gotta put some more of this.
Okay, I got all my homework done, so get back to business. Hey, there's my sweetie, my honey, Miss Missy. Colt 49ers. What's up, Mona Meat?
Hi, I'm Billy D. Williams for Colt 49 and Colt 45. And then we gotta wait till the main one comes in here so we can do that little chant. Like I like to do. I think he'll pop in tonight, maybe.
Who's that?
Badger.
Badger.
You know, I got afraid. Yeah, Mike Badger.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I gotta say his line when he pops in, if he pops in. But ooh, damn, my heel just peeled. Man. I'll take a beer. I'll take 2 beers. Hell, I'll take 3 beers. You know, why not? I don't want to go back to work tomorrow, so I figure if I drink, I'll just pretend I work. Maybe if I take a nap later and I dreamt that I work, when I wake up, that actually counts. I was like, well, I dreamt I was working when I was sleeping, so that must count. I would assume it does. I don't know. But yeah. So yeah, I figured out where, Xanron's got the beef with the Popo again. They won't leave his ass alone.
Really?
Yeah, he put out a video. They pulled him over for some illegal traffic thing, and he's like, he's talking to the officer, and the officer's giving him shit. And he's like, well, I have legal tags. I have this. I have that. And the officer's like, you need to step out of the car right now. And I watched the video, and I'm just like, what is up with these cops in Detroit? Like, RoboCop wouldn't do that shit. Like, I said, they still pissed at you. The Popo's harassing you. I said, you got a lawsuit, my friend. Maybe he'll pop in. He can explain it. But I saw the video. It's like, I think 15 minutes long. And it's literally, the cop's like, you need to step out of the vehicle right now. He's like, what did I do? He's like, you need to step out. It's like, what did I do? Like, everything's legal. What did I? Yeah.
Cops need a refresher course in officer integrity, officer politeness, but integrity, like being polite, and how to treat others. Man, don't treat everybody like a criminal. It used to be you were innocent till proven guilty. Now you are guilty until you prove yourself innocent. How the hell are you going to do that if you're in jail?
Exactly.
What's up, Frosty?
What's happening, gentlemen? What y'all up to?
Just got on live, so we hadn't been talking about too much except for Xanron up in Detroit there with his
the Popo's trying to get him again.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He put out a video.
Driving and got stopped for some reason.
They stopped him for some crap and
etiquette. That's it, Brock's boys. Thank you.
He told me, he's like, I'm recording this. He goes, I'm recording this. And the cop goes, I don't care. He goes, I'm recording this just to let you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I would have said it as near as quota, but I don't know. I'm just like, you just have a lightning rod to the police out there. I don't know what it is. He could.
There's got to be something wrong there.
If he pops in, he could. I don't know. They tried to get him for jaywalking, and I told them. Of course, they said, "Oh, the district attorney before he didn't even get to go to court." I think what it was. They said, "Oh, we're just going to drop it." And I'm like, you see, I told you they wasn't serious about that because it's not a major case. They can't get publicity off of jaywalking. They can't make any money off of that.
No money to be made off of jaywalking. What's it, an $8 fine or
And
something?
Probably $150
I think
fine.
I think it was $150 or $200 they wanted him to pay, some shit like that. But he
If
wanted to go to court. He was
in
like,
Tucson, Arizona, if you ride your bicycle in the crosswalk, like pedestrian crosswalk, if you ride your bicycle through there, in those lines where people should be walking, you will get you're supposed to walk your bicycle. If you're in the bike lane, and you got a green light, hey, you can, go, with traffic, fluid car traffic. But that's a bike lane. This is if you ride your bike on a sidewalk, which is illegal to do, if kind of legal. No, I don't know if it's legal or not. If you think traffic is too dangerous, you can ride your bike on the sidewalk in Tucson.
That's how it should be. I mean, Jesus.
But they have bike lanes all over in Tucson. Tucson is a real bike friendly city. There's a lot of people that would rather ride their bike to work than go in their car because it's exercise and it's nice weather all the time. But anyway, I was a boss. I was a superintendent, and I'd hire these temp staff service people, and they would ride their bike to work. And then,
there's bike lanes out here. There's a trail right outside my neighborhood. It goes for 35 miles.
Dang. Yeah, but this is like on your, highways and byways. But anyway, if you add at a red light with a car on the side of it, and you're in a bike lane, you're supposed to do just like a vehicle. Okay, you don't have any extra privileges. So you can't go against that red light because you got traffic coming on the green side across, and you might get injured. So, and they don't want that. They don't want you getting hurt. They want your tax money. So
yeah.
But if you ride your bike inside there, that's $150 fine.
Damn.
Yeah, and jaywalking, I'm pretty sure those big cities, which you're in a big city yourself. Hell, you're in the richest part of town in Hollywood.
Yeah, North Hollywood.
Beverly Hills, that's another rich area.
Yeah, this is a well-to-do neighborhood. I mean, it's not big time, but
no, I mean, where you work at, where you shop at, or what have you. Where you used to work, that was right there in Hollywood, wasn't it?
Well, I had one there, and I had one in the poor part in South Central LA. But I've worked everywhere.
Yeah, when you was doing the ice machines, them snow makers and shit.
Oh yeah, I'd be in Beverly Hills all the time. Santa Monica, Malibu. Yeah, big time expensive neighborhoods.
Yeah. And you're in an expensive neighborhood and you get a ticket, you're gonna get a expensive ticket.
Oh yeah, bigger tickets. The more yeah. Anyway, did he come back?
Yeah. It's always just how it is with the what you call it. Oh,
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. But yeah, I went and seen that video and I was like, "Oh, there you are." I said, "You in the slam, but a popo got you again." I said, "I don't know what it is." Hey, he could have a brand new channel with that. Getting arrested every week and putting it on YouTube. That should be the new channel. Zanron getting arrested. Be like, "Hi, folks, my name's Zanron, and I'll show you how to get arrested by doing absolutely nothing. Just walk by a cop and smile, and you're gonna be in jail."
He's got to be doing something wrong.
No. I mean, if you see his video, he literally was just he was taking I think he was turning right somewhere. And they stopped him for illegal tags. And he goes, my tag's illegal. My license is legal. This is legal. And the cop's like, well, can you step out the car? He's like, well, why? And the cop wouldn't give him a valid reason. Like, he's like, why do you want me to come out of the car? Just tell me why. And the cop's like, just step out of the car and I'll tell you. And he's like, well, no, you need to tell me before
Because they want you to stagger. They want you to stagger, kind of like, drop on one leg. Well, hell, your leg's asleep, in the car, probably, if you're not in a comfortable position. So, then they're, how much you had to drink tonight, Yeah.
You've been drinking, sir?
There's a lot of crooked cops out there, man. I tell you what, there's a lot of crooked cops.
Yeah. That they are. Bowles Parish is the crooked capital of I think, Louisiana. Every time I'm up that way, there's somebody bullshit. They're just stopping me well, not me, but stopping whoever I'm in the car with, or the next car behind us, or the car in front of us. They sit there at the supermarket, and they're like, oh, let's go stop them. Like last year, the cops behind us. We go down the street, he pulled us over. We were stopped at a red light. And he goes, you know how fast you were going? You were going 50 and a 35. And we're like, we're stopped. We're literally at a red light. And he's pulling us over, like literally knocks on the door. We're at a red light. And I'm like, we wasn't speeding. Wasn't speeding at all.
There was a state trooper that used to stay across the street from the backtrack. Okay, it was a bar over in Plaisance. Plaisance, you know where Plaisance is at, huh?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
in between the interstate and Vieux Plat. Plaisance, the Zydeco capital of the world, baby.
I haven't been there, but I've heard of it.
Anyway, a friend of me and Chris's, his dad owned a big nightclub there, and he owned 18-wheelers too. The son and the daddy, and they'd haul heavy equipment and all. That was the main business, was auction and heavy equipment. So anyway, 18-wheelers would pull on the side right there, and they had a big parking area, where it was just grass at one time. So the Popo boys, Louisiana State Trooper poopers, what's that? His name, Stale Cracker. Yeah. He was a state trooper at one time. Well, he's no longer there. He's retired anyway. Anyway, that's another story in itself. Y'all remind about that later. Anyhow, this wasn't Stale Cracker that was parking across the street at night around closing time and before closing time, and then selectively, pulling people over, and giving them DUIs. Somebody, there was a lot of complaints, to the state police office, and for that district. And that troop, they call them troops, like Troop A, Troop K, Troop B, so forth.
We got Troop J, I think. Troop
F, G, yeah, you got a lot of Troop I. Troop I, Lafayette.
Mandeville. I think it's Troop K. It's in Mandeville, K or J.
Yeah, Troop K is around the Baton Rouge area, yeah.
All right, maybe it's J, but there is a troop.
And
there
Troop
is
B.
a troop.
Troop B is Baton Rouge, and then K is the outlying areas like Mandeville, Hammond, stuff like that.
Okay, it must be K because it's in Mandeville.
Yeah.
It was right down the street from where I used to work, right across from the Cafe du Monde. It was right there, right on the side highway.
So they called his troop headquarters, and a lot of people were complaining. The owner even complained of the bar. Look, man, y'all chasing all my business away, And so they said, well, we'll have a talk with the trooper or troopers that are there. And he says, look, this is private property. And he says, that is my land across the highway. They said, well, sir, if you own property on both sides of the highway, that doesn't mean you own the sides of the highway. He says, but I built that lot there to park for my 18-wheelers. And they were like, oh, we see. Okay. Yeah. So are you across the ditch? And he says, yes. And he says, is the troopers parked across the ditch? He says, I have no idea. I don't go out and talk to them. You know, I have no reason to go out and look. And they say, well, if he's on the side of the road, he has every right to be there. But he says, this is illegal to just watch because people are going to drink, you know, and if they drink one beer and the officer seems to give them a DUI and a judge believes the officer more than the person saying anything about just having one beer, then that's going to start being an issue. You know, I'm going to get a lawyer and put y'all on TV, you know. So they said, okay, we're going to talk to well, everything went good for about 6 months. You know, no troopers parked there and no DUIs issued or nothing like that. You know, no troopers parked, 100 yards down the road, you know, and seeing headlights coming out of the parking lot. None of that. Well, they started parking there again and down the road. Like there were 2 of them. Well, somebody called the bar one day and says, Mr. Fontenot, you need to advise your customers to not to pull in to the right side of the road across from your bar. If they have a big truck, do not park on the right side of the road and your turnaround. And well, okay. Well, he went, got his binoculars and looked real close. He got out, went in his truck, and went looked in the area, and there was nothing but simplex nails in there, a whole box. You know what simplex nails are?
Ooh. Isn't that the long, thick nails for building?
Well, yeah, they for building, all nails are, but these are the square heads for putting tar paper down, real wide square head, 1.5 by 1.5 inches, and they stand up on their own.
Tire getters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tie gators. Tie gators. Yeah, buddy. This trooper had like 300 simplex nails and 4 tires. He wasn't going nowhere. They had to call a wrecker.
Yeah.
Actually, they called a wrecker, and the wrecker says, "Oh man," and they said, "Why don't you just call it tire man?" You know. So I don't know what happened, but anyway, the car got hauled off. And there was no more troopers parking there. Never again.
They learned their lesson.
Van the man, what's happening?
Nothing too much. Just going through about 10 rows of nickels.
I thought you were doing pennies.
I got 10 rows left. I needed a break.
I watched a few of your last videos. I saw you got some Canadians in one box.
One box, I had like 14 or 15 in one box back in December.
There's Zan, right?
Zanron in the bill. Zanron, we were just talking about your video. Why is the popo coming at you? Are you flipping off the cops again? No, I'm just messing with you. But he's got a bumper sticker. Kiss my ass, cops, and they go, oh, I don't like that. But how many boxes of nickels you got, Southern?
Just 10 rows of nickels. A box is $100. This is $20.
Oh, okay, not too bad. There's a trend here. He was just going to the store. He was going to the store last time. See, last time they got him on foot. This time they said, we're going to fuck with him with the car. I said the C word. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to say that word. So somebody needs to give me 10 lashes. But, yeah, I saw that video and I'm like, what is going on here? You ought to change your channel to Zanron Gets Arrested. Hi, friends. My name's Aaron, and I'm going to show you how to get arrested. And I ain't did shit. I'm going to actually do legal stuff, and they're going to pull me over. Watch. I'm going to make a legal U-turn, and I bet you that cop going to pull me over. I guarantee you, watch. And I was like, rip, live stream that sucker. Like, literally. You should be like,
they got a guy that has a channel, and he does that. He kind of instigates them a little bit. You know, he's like parking like in a park where it says after dark, in this little bitty, park with like a walking park or whatever. And I think he's around LA somewhere. And he's done had to move a couple of times. But anyway, he I forget his damn YouTube channel
Dave
name.
in the building?
David Carlisle, Quick Ranch. Oh, I thought you meant David Carlisle. I thought, that's David.
I
Carlisle
usually say Quick
and
Ranch.
David.
This time I said Dave. Why not?
Yeah.
Dave's not here, man. Oh,
There
there
he
he
is.
is.
So that guy in LA area, I think he's running. Yeah, he's right around Hollywood too. He'd go in Hollywood, and these guys would try to get him, and he'd sue him too. He would sue him. He made money. Shit, he made a good fair amount of money suing them.
Damn.
For doing the wrong
That's
thing.
his job,
Yeah, just about.
But no, I'm watching Zan Ron's video, and he's like, these illegal tags. What did I do? What did I do? And the cops just like, you gotta step out the vehicle. Like, what did I do? What? I'm like, this is a broken record.
Did they eventually give him a ticket for something or what?
I actually did not watch the ending.
Ends there. Or the
it's
video
15 minutes long. I saw about 14 minutes of it. I missed the ending. I got to go back and watch the ending, but
okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, well, he's right there. He can tell you the ending. Yeah, but
no, I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
I was watching it and I fell asleep, but I saw the majority of it. I have to go back. It's in my watch thing. I have to go back and watch the last minute and a half, 2 minutes, whatever. But I saw the whole kind of, But yeah, take your time, Quick Wrench. It's all good.
I gotta get me some more coffee.
But they got him walking. So they said, this time we're gonna nail his ass to the wall. We're gonna get him while he's driving. We're gonna sit there, and when he makes that right turn, we're gonna get on his ass like gravy on biscuits, like white on rice. We're gonna do right there. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was this, and I don't think it was the same officer, but I wouldn't have been surprised if it would have been the same officer sitting there waiting, saying, I'm gonna nail that son of a bitch. They do that. They do that. They know if you go to a store once or twice, you're gonna go there. If the laws of averages says sooner or later you're gonna run into that person again. But yeah. I mean, but it's just crazy how, because I'm like, I haven't seen Zanron in a couple weeks. Where is he? And I'm like, must be in Popo. Sure enough, I seen that video and I'm like, damn, really? They got him again? What the hell? I should have filmed it when that stupid cop pulled my aunt over that day. We were at a red light and pulled us over and kept saying, hey, baby, hi, sweetie. I'll get her to punch him in the mouth. But my cousin went to school with this guy. So he walked up to him next day and he said, remember when we used to smoke pot behind so-and-so? He walked into the police office and he and
it didn't taste good. First goal go down, the second goal you couldn't, even if you held your nose, it didn't go down right. No.
wait a minute, I got this thing full blast.
No. There's not enough.
Let me turn that up. There we go. But if you were saying something for off that, I couldn't hear you that much.
But you saw what happened in Slidell this past Saturday, Friday night, I should say.
I was right there. What are you talking about? Nobody. I was standing right there, basically. I was working. I was right there. I heard it. I didn't physically see it, but I heard it. Yeah, I was literally right there. Where I work at is right there. So yeah, I mean that's where dirt cheap is. That right there, where the train tracks are. But yeah, some stupid idiot. He did that on purpose. He parked his car. He parked his truck on the tracks. He went out and he started harassing people, throwing stuff at people, and then they caught him. They caught him 6 or 8 blocks down. And then he didn't. Nobody knew that it was his truck. Apparently, they didn't tell the cops. So later on, when the truck got hit, they put 2 and 2 together. They charged him with all kinds of shit. This guy.
Yeah, I've been looking for an update on his charges. Hadn't seen anything in the newspaper.
What happened? A wreck?
No, this guy deliberately during the parade. I think he got out. He parked his truck on the train tracks. Got out and started harassing people, throwing stuff, punching, and he did this for blocks, like harassing people, like hitting people, whatever. He was doing something, and the cops got him like 6 blocks away. Meanwhile, nobody thought to realize to move this guy's truck off the train tracks. Well, train came, boom, hit the ran right into the truck. He did it on purpose.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I was working. I heard it. I was right because it's right there. I didn't see it, but I heard it. I was like, because I could hear all the train. It's the Southern Railroad, whatever.
Southern
it was
Pacific.
an Amtrak train that hit it. Huh?
Amtrak hit it?
No, yep. Canadian National train.
Oh, Canadian? I thought it was an Amtrak.
No.
Oh, okay.
Was it a passenger train or was it a freight train?
That I don't know.
Well, when I saw the video, it looked like a freight train.
It probably was because they have a lot of freight trains that go down that section. Because those train tracks, they run right in front of dirt cheap, and then another 2.5 mile and a half, they run right where my neighborhood, where I used to live, the back part of that neighborhood. They run right through there, and they keep on going down that way. But right on Front Street, that's where dirt cheap is. Of course, I work in that same area right now, but I heard it. I heard boom, and I'm like, what the fuck? I ran over there. I'm like, because they were shooting fireworks, so I just thought it was fireworks. But I'm like, nah, that's a damn train. So I actually saw it, like after it happened, though. And people were like, what the? Nobody thought to push this thing off the railroad tracks. It was sitting there for probably a good hour. Kyle Busch fan, hola. Fan 8 Ryan. I don't know if I've seen you before, but I don't know. But maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I don't know. I always think of no one Ryan. But
might have fan 8 and then Ryan I don't know, he's on a baseball field with a ball player. So could be too.
Funny enough, I got a baseball in my hand right now. I'm doing NASCAR some pitching cards.
Oh, he's a card collector also.
Oh, okay. I go in card channels a lot, so I go in so many channels. Sometimes I go in channels here and there, but I forget sometimes. Or sometimes people don't show up for long periods of time. And I forget.
You got a lot of
but
videos.
Yeah, that train. Huh?
He's got a lot of card videos, a lot NASCAR,
NASCAR.
NASCAR, but not just NASCAR, not just NASCAR, but baseball, like Mr. Cub, whatever, baseball head mascot.
Oh, okay, wait, yeah, I may there's a bunch of baseball card channels I go to. So
yeah, but he's got different genres of cards, okay, not just baseball.
Everybody's got something for something, but it's all good.
Boy, I tell you what, that NASCAR there's a bunch of stuff on NASCAR coming out in the news.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like the football scandals and, you know, all that, you know, favoritism and rules, bending the rules, saying, oh, yeah, wait, oh, no. Well, it's all over with, so we can't do nothing about it now. You know, we can't give you the win. You know, knocking people out of the race when they, you know, telling people they can't get back on the channel.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They
Well, I
got,
know
huh?
I know that the guy that won it this weekend was an Eagle Scout.
Who's that?
The guy that won the Daytona 500 this past Saturday was an Eagle Scout.
Yeah, he was an Eagle
I
Scout at
know,
one time. Probably still is. Once you're an Eagle Scout, you're always an Eagle Scout.
Yeah.
I know that Alvin Kamara, he's got a thing with NASCAR. I'm pretty sure he was at Daytona. I'm pretty sure he was because I remember seeing something about it. He was in Florida last week, and he said something like, he posted a thing on Twitter, and he goes, I'm in front of Tampa Stadium. And people were like going ape shit. He took it off of his Twitter. And because people thought, oh, they're going to trade him to the Buccaneers. And I'm like, nah, he ain't going nowhere. But he was up in Florida for something. I guess he was up there for the Daytona 500. That would make sense because Daytona's in Florida, so that makes sense. But people were going ape shit about that. It's like, oh well, he's standing in front of Raymond James Stadium. Yeah, he can go take a dump in front of it too. I'd be happy. Yeah, but he ought to go stand in front of Atlanta Stadium.
I saw a news thing today where the 24 car, I'm like, they were like the 24 car. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not well, I mean, I haven't kept up with racing NASCAR in a good while. So I'm like, yeah, that was Jeff Gordon's car, you know. I was like, well, I guess he retired and they got somebody else, you know, in there. And sure enough, yeah.
Jeff Gordon's been retired for about 4 or 5 years, I think.
Okay. Yeah, real name Ryan.
I don't really, I don't really follow NASCAR. I mean, once in a blue moon when there's nothing on TV, I'll flip it on. You know, I know a little bit about it. I know a little bit. I know they drive 500 miles in a circle. Yeah, you know, but from time to time I may watch it, but other than that.
Well, about 15 years ago, our state passed a bill to buy land to build a NASCAR track out in Livingston Parish. Problem is, nobody wants to sell their land.
Repeat that.
About 15 years ago, the state passed a bill to buy land to build a NASCAR track here in Louisiana, but they want to put it out in Livingston Parish, but nobody wants to sell their land.
Well, no, because there's a lot of rich people that live up that way.
Yeah, and they were gonna, Livingston Parish, and they were going to call it New Orleans Raceway, like Baton Rouge Raceway. Hell, it's not in Baton Rouge; it's all the way over there in Irwinville. You know, 30 miles from Baton Rouge.
No, there is a dirt track just north of Baker.
Yeah, they got one there too.
I mean, they got the Speedway. Every time I go to my aunt's house, I go past the Speedway.
Earnhardt Jr. wanted to open up a track in Louisiana, and fund it, and then with other people funding it also. Well, like the Louisiana state said, "Oh no, see, they wanted to open it up so they can make the money."
Well, of course.
I have a place to
tell. They're going to build it right north in between Lafayette and I think they were looking at the property of the old racetrack, horse racetrack, Evangeline Downs.
You see that?
I think they were looking at that area right there because people were willing to sell, and then the state of Louisiana said, no.
A new one?
Yeah, there's a new one a couple of weeks back where he's got a Chevy 2 wheel stander. And everybody's all worried about him because he's been broken so many times from crashing motorcycles. If he crashed a car, he would have been fine. He'd have been like,
very true. Very true.
But he motorcycles, and he gets like 27 pins and
Yeah.
Plastic hips and plastic shoulders because he runs hard and crashes hard. Well, he runs his Chevy too. They get it all fucking lined up. First pass out, he goes out there. The other guy, he's got a Falcon, like a 60 Falcon, puts the front end about 10 feet in the sky, comes down, bounces it, 10 feet in the sky, bounces it. And Josh is just like, being him fucking right, but you know, not the time he won. So,
Cool. No wonder my little dog ran to the bedroom a while ago. Thunder. We can get some storms.
Yeah, it's supposed to get back
it's gonna rain.
Our guy. The race guy does it. They puts your clutch in it. And my clutch in it. They drop the train, the gearbox. Right? The bell housing stays on the floor. And then there's an thing on the bottom that they or what?
They're purple trim out first.
And then they pull the bell housing.
That thing is really echoing.
Like at the track where
like computer.
Your computer?
Like it's messing up real bad.
Go ahead and mute Frosty's mic. He's just talking to a friend of his.
Oh. Yeah, because I keep hearing oh, he muted himself. Okay.
Oh, he did?
I'm hearing stuff, but you know how you get that confused? Because I got my headphones in, because I kept hearing, like I can't. Yeah. I'm like, is he talking to me?
Oh, that was somebody in the background. It did kind of sound like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I kept hearing another voice, and I'm like, who is that? Yeah, I didn't know he was talking to somebody, but yeah. But because I'm like, oh crap! Now they can actually get in the stream and start talking, and I can't see them. I'm like, oh well. But Miss Missy in the building once again. She hadn't left the building; she's just here. But
right.
Yeah, I haven't even checked the weather, but
oh yeah,
I know
big time thunder. Well, hell, it's gonna be, with all that cold weather coming, Thursday morning, tomorrow night, you got all that, when that cold air, when you got a cold front coming down that strong, you got all that warm, moist air from the Gulf going up. It's sucking it off the Gulf up through, all the way up to Kansas, and those areas. That's a strong cold front when you get that warm. When you get 75 degrees up in Kansas, in the winter, in the dead of winter, that's a strong cold front.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's sucking that warm, moist air, and all that moisture, and then it collides, and then you got tornadoes, you got storms. We've been having rain for almost a solid week straight, almost.
It rained last week 2 or 3 days in a row. It was like 20-mile-an-hour winds outside. I'm standing outside and all my papers are flying and all this other stuff. And it rained for about 5 minutes. Like I'm talking about torrential, and it stopped. The other night, I think it was Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night. They were saying 60-mile-an-hour winds, tornadic activity. Actually, I think a tornado did touch down in Mandeville, I think they said. But when I got off of work, I think it was Sunday night, it was like 30-mile-an-hour winds outside. I said, shit, I had to get home in that. But, if it rains, hey, it rains. I actually want it to rain. Keeps people away. No one's going to come out in the rain. So,
right.
If they want, unless
right.
they're
you make your money whether they go to the store or not.
Yep, true. Hey, I pull up a chair. I'm reading the book, or I'm on YouTube or something. They ain't got nothing else to do. They usually leave me alone. They leave us alone. They don't call us inside. We're outside. We chill. It's basically like a car wash, except it's not a car wash. But if it's bad weather, they're not going to come. Like the parades killed it on Sunday. Like the parades, nothing. Like it literally just stopped business because it's right on it's right off the parade route. They got more parades. Well, this weekend they got more parades, but I'm not working that, so I don't have to worry about that. but yeah, I hope it downpours. I'm just like, I'll just be sitting back in my chair. I mean, there's a little foyer. Like when you walk in, there's like a little building, and then you walk in again. So there's like a little thing we could actually sit in and watch people, like a glass booth. So we actually don't even have to be outside in it or near it. But of course they're getting ready to move. They want to move to another location. So I'm like, shit. Don't know where yet. But seems like every job I work at wants to move. They want to move to another location. I'm like, damn. Been in that building 20-something years, and now all of a sudden they want to move. I'm like, this ain't good. And they want to move to a building that I used to work in anyway. So I'm like, shit, I can't get away from it. No. Who's playing cards? I guess that's Southern.
That's me.
Oh.
Getting the nickels out of the rolls.
Sounds like you're playing poker or something with shuffling the deck.
So far, the oldest nickel I found has been in 1960.
That's cool.
What's the job market like back there, the field guy?
It sucks. Sucks.
And is there like nothing available, or
there is, but
too
it's
many
just
people,
like
not enough work, or
Damn.
there's always stuff available. It's just that they don't want to hire people. I mean, I went to an interview a month ago, and they called me up, and the interview was like, "How you doing?" "I'm doing great." "Okay, we'll be in touch." And I go, "That's it?" They go, "Yep." So you could have did this over the phone. I went to about 12 interviews before I got the job I got now. And these people were like, "Oh, we need somebody desperately, blah, blah." Well, here I am. I'm a hard worker, blah, 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 blah. "Okay, thank you." And then I get home and they reject me. I go, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. But there's also a bunch of businesses that's closing around here, too. There's like 4 or 5 businesses. I mean, Big Lots only has 6 more days. They're gone. They're completely gone. Gone. Joanne, that's going under. They approved a bankruptcy thing yesterday. They're closing most of their stores next month. So they're gone. So that's 2 jobs within a 2-mile radius that I applied for that's gone. Then there's another place I was trying to get a job at, and they're closing too. And I'm like, what the hell? It's just weird. But they still have them on job boards. So you can still apply for them, but they're not going to be there for much longer. So they just, and it's the same old jobs on there. You do all, it's not like it's a paper thing. Back in the day, you filled out a piece of paper, you were done in 5 minutes. Now, to fill out an application, it's like 65 minutes long. You got to put everything. They want to know where you lived for the last 10 years. Well, what's this got to do with the job? They want to know your credit score. I'm like, what does this got to do with the job? They want like all these references, which means nothing nowadays because they don't call them. And then when you finally do the application, you got to do the tax thing. You got to do this. You got to do a 15-minute assessment. All of that. And then maybe they'll call you in for an interview just to tell you that you're not qualified. And I'm just like, really? Two places actually canceled on me. Like I was set to go for an interview and they completely canceled it. And I'm just like, all right. So, but I'm still looking around. I put it in a bunch more places because I want to get paid more money. What I'm getting paid ain't nothing. So, but
what's your trade?
I don't really
Store
have a trade. I
manager?
just do. I mean, I've done managing stuff. I've done cashiering, mostly retail. But
That's okay. Retail's a trade.
yeah, I mean, I got all the customer service, but I can't prove it. But it's basically ageism. I can't prove it. But they'll interview me, and they'll be like, okay, and they'll see my age, and they'll be like, you know, a lot of these places, they want to hire teenagers because teenagers don't care. They want money. And they want to hire seniors because seniors don't care. They don't even care about the money. They just want to get out of the house. You know, I mean, there was this 85-year-old guy working at TJ Maxx pushing baskets. I guess I don't know if he's still there. He'd been with that company 60 years. I'm just like, damn.
It was steady putting in his and buying them stocks and all that.
Probably. Yeah, they used to do the, you know, like when I was at Marshall's, they used to do the, you know, congratulations so-and-so, and his name popped because, you know, TJ Maxx and Marshall's, you know, they're the same company. They're the same, you know, like Walmart and Sam's Clubs. The same companies just split. And there's 2 or 3 other stores. Home Goods is one. Home Goods is TJ Maxx and Marshall's also. And there's 2 or 3 other ones. But they would say, oh, so-and-so. And his name popped up 60 years. And I went, damn. I didn't even know that company was around 60 years. It was founded in the 60s, I think. Late 60s. That guy might have been there since day one. But I used to talk to him all the time. He's 85. He goes, I don't even need the money anymore. I just want to get out of the house. He'd go outside, he'd push 2 or 3 carts in, and he'd sit there and read his newspaper. I'm like, all right. So he's like, I just want to be active. I want to do something. I'm like, all right. Like he would only work 2 hours a day. But I don't even know what his salary was, but I'm just like, all he did was push 2 or 3 baskets every few minutes, and that was it. It's like, you got it made. But the job market, it's getting better, you know. President Trump's got to fix all this shit from El Presidente's term. You know, he screwed up everything with the inflation, and that's why all these businesses are closing. Everything's going sky high. People can't, you know, they can't afford to pay. You know, they don't have this luxury money to buy frivolous things. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta pay your bills. You gotta buy food. You know, you don't have. Like Big Lots, people aren't going. They can't afford shit in there. It's like, so. But a lot of these
Big
companies
Lots
are
grew too
mismanaged.
fast.
Huh?
Big Lots grew too fast.
Yes, they did. Well, the same people that liquidated Dirt Cheap are the same that liquidating Big Lots.
Oh yeah,
yeah, Big Lots.
Okay, now Big Lots are going out of business. Naturally, that's what y'all talking about.
Yeah.
But the doors are not going to close. They're going to close overnight, you know, like they do every night. But the next day, you're going to walk in there one day. You're going to drive up to the parking lot. You're going to say, oh, okay. Really? You're going to go in the doors and you're going to see all kind of other merchandise on the shelves and all that. It's going to be a Rose's store, which is kind of like a Big Lots, but they're more consistent in their merchandise. They have it on the shelf longer than Big Lots. Big Lots is kind of like you know, you buy out like kind of like Dirt Cheap, yeah, kind of like a Dirt Cheap or Hudson's Treasure.
They liquidate stuff.
But a Rose's is kind of a liquidator, but more they have the product more often.
Well, they wasn't supposed to close the Big Lots. Some Big Lot stores were supposed to be saved.
Oh, they are.
And
Yeah, some of them are going to be remain
yeah.
open for business. Yeah.
Well, not the one down here. They decided to close that one altogether because they already sold most of the shelves and stuff. There's only okay, it was 7 days left when I was at work. I've been off for 2 days, so tomorrow I have like 4 days left. I'm getting all the emails. You know, I get the They saved the one. They saved 2 or 3 of them in Louisiana, but the one down here, they're not even turning to what you said. They're just they're gone because it's not the best of locations. The street that it's on, that street goes back to where the meat packing place is, and there's a lot of bad people that live on that street. So I think they just decided to close it all together. So in that shopping center, there's 4 businesses closing. And of course, Dirt Cheap closed, which is in the same shopping center on the other side.
Thanks to the internet, retail, e-tail.
Yeah. Well,
now, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah,
I always do that.
A buddy of mine, in Texas, he's not a YouTube friend of mine. He's subscribed to me, but I've never seen him comment or anything on any of my videos or live streams. I think he's the type that 7 o'clock comes, dark comes, he's in bed, and he doesn't because he works a lot. Even he's a retired fireman. So anyway, he keeps himself busy instead of sitting at a keyboard.
Someone hacked Dave. I'm just kidding.
He ordered online from Big Lots. He said he's got a 20. Wait, how many piece? I forget how many pieces. DeWalt set, 20 volt, I think, or 24 volt for dirt cheap. A whole tool kit, and
sounds like a Victor.
Huh? Sounds like a what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to my brother.
Oh, okay. Oh. So anyway, he put the link in the email to everybody, and our email click, and my thing said shouldn't serve here, antivirus kicked in. So I said, how many of y'all antivirus kicked in? Well, some, everybody else don't have Spectrum. Some do, some don't. One guy says mine did, and then Max Hughes, which he's a big time YouTuber, and he's a Hustler pro, Hustler Zero Turns. He's he's a small engine technician, and he specializes in Hustlers, and he does all kind. He's got all kind of little tricks of the trade with Hustlers. Anyway,
did I ever send you pictures of video or of the RC mowers we used to work on? Oh man!
No, you hadn't even sent me that info on them carburetors that you was needing.
Oh shit! That's right. That's right, and that motor's almost done. But, when I was at the equipment place, one of our deals was we worked on RC mowers. So instead of riding on them, you stand there and use a remote control.
Oh yeah.
Then they'd put it. They had a camera on them too, so you can get way far away. And drive it.
Oh yeah,
with
like a drone.
With a tablet.
Just like a drone. I got a buddy of mine. He's got a drone that you can't see it when it's gone. You can't see it. You got to rely on that camera. Well, it has home base. On it. You just hit. Return to home, and it'll return to where it took off from. It won't let itself go out of range. It will not do that. Out of frequency range. Like 10 miles or no. I don't think they go that far. I mean, your big drones, yeah, in the service, Army and all, yeah. But Max, he replied, he says, oh man, I hope that ain't the scam. Big lots, big lots, and then the A instead, like big lots, it's big lots, whatever at the end of it to make it look like big lots, super deals or whatever. And the guy said, no, this don't have the A in it. This is big lots, .com or whatever. So, because another guy ordered one of them deals too, I mean, and it's real cheap. It was almost like too good to be true, but it was part of Big Lots' closeout, because a lot of people buy online instead of going to the store. So, so they got, like I can buy online at the Lake Charles Big Lots. They not going out of business. They're not having their clearance and all that. They got a sale going on, clearance sale on certain things, but that's just their liquidated stuff. Liquidate stuff would they usually have a clearance on every day of the year. So
we used to have
the
a
one in
couple of
Lake
Big
Charles
Lots
ain't
over
going
here.
nowhere. The one in Lake Charles ain't going nowhere.
We used to have
You
a
got
couple
one
of
in
those
Lafayette.
stores over here, but they had trouble keeping inventory on the shelves.
Well,
When
yeah,
you
because
go in there,
when you buy, and you don't know if you're getting that product again because you're buying it from a store that closed. I used to buy saw blades, from my framing saws.
yeah,
Well, my saws, I can use it whatever I want for, but I used to buy saw blades for like $1.50 a piece, and
right.
at that time at the lumber yards, saw blades were like $6 a piece, and I was getting them for
Mhm.
$1.50, or $1. Yeah, that was I'd go there like tools. Oh yeah. You get a damn air compressor, like a 30-gallon air compressor. You just don't know they got it because they don't know what they getting from day to day. When that truck shows up, that's what comes off of us is what they got.
Well, what surprised me, I went into Burlington doing the coat. No, this over here in Baton Rouge, and
Burlington Coat Factory.
No longer. They don't do coats no more. They just do clothes and shoes and apparels. Occasionally they have jackets in there, but no coats.
Oh, Burlington out here went out of business probably 8 or 9 years ago. But yeah, they were trying to rebrand themselves because people just thought it was a coat place. So I mean, I guess that's what they did. But yeah, they don't tell people. They just rebrand and voila, there you are. So crazy. Dave, transfer some money to me if you're still around. I'll take some. Just hey, even if it's $1.50, I'm good. That's I'm waiting for somebody to drop off some like rare coins or rare shit, like really rare stuff. I'd be like, "That's mine. No, I'm taking it. That's mine." They're getting close. I'm getting a lot of picture frames and stuff, but they ain't got anything right where I want. So we're getting there. They probably get the good shit when I'm not there.
Do you get secondhand items or brand new items or both?
Both. I get a lot of junk too.
Old golf
just
clubs
fixing
and
up.
shit.
Oh, every day. Every day I get golf clubs in. Every day. The rusty ones. They sell. Hell, can't keep furniture in. Furniture sells. I don't even get it through the door. It sells. People will jump into U-Haul. I want that. I go, all right. You make a deal with them. I ain't got to touch it. I turn my back. I go, that's good. As long as I ain't got to touch it. Oh, yeah. They'll do that. Lady's like, I want the whole U-Haul. And then she's like, can you help me move this? And I go, no, you're not buying it from us. I'm not obligated to touch it. I told her that. The guy goes, well, I'll just move it into a truck. I said, well, you do that. Because I'm not getting any money off this transaction. Nobody's tipping me. I'm like, if you want to tip me $20, I'll do it. She's like, no, I don't have any money. All right, well, you know what? I don't do this for free. You know, considering she's not buying it from us. She literally jumped in the guy's U-Haul and said, I want it. So they'll do that. They'll jump in the back of that truck and say, I want this, this, and this. We can't stop them. It's free stuff. It's like putting it out on a curb. You know, we can't stop them. In fact, I want people to do that. I ain't got to fool with it.
Years ago, a friend of mine.
Huh?
Years ago, a friend of mine was coming home from work, and after we finished closing the McDonald's, and he saw a table on the side of the road with a glass top sitting next to it, so he picked up and brought it home. He still has it today.
Oh yeah, you put something out on the curb. It's eminent domain or something they call it. I forget the exact term. It's like finders keepers.
Yeah, it's in a parking lot. Yeah, I mean, a cop can, if the store tells the police station, hey, if y'all see anybody messing with this donation box, run them off. So
we
in
don't
that
even
case,
have a damn sign up.
Y'all don't have a what?
We don't even have a sign up. So they don't, like, my bosses, they don't want to do shit. Like, people start digging in our stuff, I tell them not to. Oh, no, I can do it. Like, I got cursed out 2 or 3 times last week. I said, I'm going to bring my mace and start macing these fuckers. My boss was like, you can't do that. I said, yes, I can. If they put their hand on me, I can do whatever I want to them. I said, I don't trust these people.
Now, is that at the donation box or is that inside?
Oh, no, it's outside.
Okay.
It's actually in the, well, we don't have we have Gaylords out front, but sometimes we just put it in empty bins. And people just like to dig in there. There's this old guy, he does this on purpose. He'll dig in there. And I go, sir, you can't dig in there. And he goes, oh, yeah, I can. You don't have it in the store yet. It's I'm like, no, it's on our property. No, I can dig in it. It's fun. And I'm like, sir. So I literally just took a piece of glass and I broke it in half. And I was like, I dropped it in there. I said, now cut yourself. I said, you don't want to listen to me? Stick your hand in there and split your hand open. He got the message after that. I don't, these people, they do this shit on purpose. There we go. Boom.
Well, there are plenty of fucking douchebags out there.
Yeah.
Where'd the Cajun go?
Huh?
Where'd the Cajun go?
I think he's froze.
Oh, he must have froze up. Oh. That's weird.
Boo, where'd you go?
Well, he's having bad weather up that way, so he might have lost electricity. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
He just went.
He'll pop back up. He'll figure it out. But,
wait. Can you have more than 4 people on at a time?
Oh yeah, you can have up to 10 people on StreamYards.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the record for me, I've had 6 and 7 back in the day. But of course on my phone it's a little different because then there'll be little tiny boxes. But yeah, you can have up to 10.
I thought you could only up to 6 on their basic program, the free one.
Oh, maybe it is 6. Maybe 10 is the. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Maybe 10 is when you pay for it.
Yeah, 10's when you pay.
I've never gotten the 6. So I don't know. Now on Restream you could have 100 people. They don't limit you that stuff.
I almost fucked myself.
Almost did what?
Almost fucked myself, man. I've been sitting here doing a bunch of remodel shit in my house. Flipping out the check card left and fucking right, not paying attention what the balance was in the checking account. I stopped at Kroger's tonight. I had like $91 worth of food. And I ran my check card and it fucking took $12.91. And it said, select another method of payment. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I put my check card back in there. And it wouldn't work. It said decline. I'm like, what the fuck? And
that's when you get your phone out and transfer some money.
And so I grab another card I have for a credit union, another check card I have, a debit card, and I pay the bill, and I get home like I gotta check this out. Sure as shit, when I loaded it up, its balance is 0. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize I spent that much shit on shit around the house. But that's what almost all my bills get paid out of automatically, is that checking account. So it's a good thing I caught it, because otherwise all my shit would like not get paid. It'd bounce.
Yeah.
Or get declined. And then I'd have all these fucking late fees and people calling me saying, hey, you haven't paid your fucking bill.
I did that with something. I called up mine last month and I said, what the hell is this coming out my account? I didn't realize I forgot I turned my phone on auto pay. And I'm like, what the hell is this $28.50 coming out my account? I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I put a stop transferring on it. Then I realized, oh shit, that's the phone bill.
How do you get $28.50 phone bill?
Oh, it's every 3 months I pay it. It's prepaid. Yeah.
Oh,
it's track phone.
My cell phone bill is like $145 a month.
Oh, well, the phone I got for free because I didn't buy it. And I actually have a year's service for free. I just never turned it on. So, and I've had this phone for 2 years, so I have a year free on it. But I just got to get out of the plan. But yeah, I pay. It's $28.50 a month. It's 1,000 minutes, 1,000 texts. I have something like 340 hours of talk time because I never talk on it. I never call anybody. So you have to keep a plan going. So yeah, I pay like $28.50 every 3 months. So it's not that bad. But I forgot it was the phone bill. So I had to go back and say, yeah, I put a stop payment on this. I want it unblocked. So next month I'll know if it's unblocked or not. Because every time I call this company, I gotta talk to an Indian. I can't understand their language. Because you don't get to talk to Americans anymore. It's all outsourced to India. And I'm like, I keep telling them, I can't understand what the hell are you speaking.
I'm just glad I caught that tonight. I know I got some bills going through. Like my car insurance is going to automatically deduct tomorrow. My car insurance.
You should
and that's
you should have like on mine. I have a notification. Of course, mine never goes below $10, but I have a notification on my card. If it goes below $10, it's supposed to send me a text or an email. You should do that with yours, just in case. I'm sure there's a way to set it up.
I thought that was some ruthless shit by Kroger Corporation and the banks. I only got $12.91 in that checking account, and I'm buying $90 worth of shit. Tell me no. Tell me no. It took the $12.91 and say, okay, pay the rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Someone found something.
1939S. One of the key dates in the semi-key date in Jefferson Nichols series.
There you go. I would always find the 1938 or the 1939. I would never find the S. Like I'd always find the other ones.
I found the Denver. I've actually bought the full PD and S for 38 and 39 from a guy in Florida and whatnot. This is the first time me finding one in the wild. I've been looking at Nichols since I was about 12 years old. So finally got one.
I used to find them when I was doing cashiering at Dirt Cheap. There was 2 or 3 weeks in a row where I pulled out a 38 nickel, 38 nickel, 38 nickel. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, but this is the S.
Yeah, I never pulled the S. That's what you got the rare one. Of course, their stuff. See, Dirt Cheap's money, they used to come from Brinks. So the Brinks people would always deliver it. So that's how I pulled that 1906 V nickel. It was sitting in the register. Right underneath that was a 38 or 37, 36 Buffalo. And I was like, holy shit. But I used to pull out, stuff all the time. But the job I'm at now,
I found a 36. I found a 36 Buffalo the other day.
Gee, they're around.
Well, I traded for a very nice one at the coin store for $1.50.
Hmm.
Full
They got rid of
Lord,
the
everything.
coin stuff.
1937.
Yeah, I've never gotten a 37 3-legger one yet. I've seen
They
them.
actually had it on eBay once. Somebody did a nickel-date on a Buffalo nickel, eight over 1918 over 1917.
This one's got four
Nickel-date is sold
legs.
for
This one's got
it's
four
sold for
legs, a beard, and a
250.
wiener.
Damn. That's the fourth leg. Or the fifth leg, they call it. But I hate Nickel-date. That is one of my pet peeves. I'm like, I hate Nickel-date, but I understand why people do it, especially on the Buffalo nickel, because the dates are always worn off. But I just hate that. That was always one of my pet peeves. I'm like, don't put acid on a coin. You ruin the damn
But
coin.
you know what though? Those coins still sell with the Nickel-date if it's something extremely rare or a key date. They will sell.
David's got a 37 3-leg. The only time I've ever seen, I remember I was in school. I want to say I was in middle school. I was probably in 6th grade, and we were reading a book, and I couldn't tell you what book it was. And in the book, this kid, this took place in the 40s or 50s, and in the book, the kid was a coin collector, and he had a 1937 3-leg Buffalo nickel. So we read this book. It was an English class or something. And my teacher goes, I have one of these. And she pulled it out, and it was a 37 Buffalo nickel. We go, wow, we never seen this. I think back in the 90s, that coin was only worth like $100 maybe. I don't know. It wasn't worth a whole lot. She goes, because I remember her saying, oh, it's not really rare, but I've had this since I was a kid. And she goes, it's just a cool coin. And I remember it was in a cellophane thing. We were looking at it. We're like, oh, it's cool. It's a Buffalo. You know, I wasn't collecting. Well, no, I started collecting coins then, but I really wasn't aware of Buffalo nickels in '92. I was like, all right, well, I got a bunch of Buffalo nickels, but I don't think I have the 3-legged one. I got a lot of 5-legged now, as I like to call them, but I have a lot of Buffalo nickels with dates, and I have a lot of them without dates. But
Let's see here. Let me bring out my tablet. Come on.
damn, the last 2 days flew by. That's what happens when I have my days off of work. They always fly by.
Where are my nickels? Nickels.
Yeah, Cajun must have lost power or something. He would have been back by now.
Yeah.
He said he's waiting for his power to come back on, and then the computer boot up. That's
okay. He didn't. Oh, he texted you. Okay, he didn't message me. Usually he'll message me.
No, I asked him where he went.
Oh, okay.
Oh, his phone's working, his internet's down.
Well,
Well, he's getting bad weather coming his way, so which is usually when he gets bad weather, the next generally 6 to 8 hours later, I probably get it. No, actually, probably another couple. Well, he's only 3 hours away from me, 3.5 tops. So it depending on how long it travels. If it's 20 miles an hour, it may take a while because he's about 350 miles from me, probably, give or take.
350 miles is about 5 hours.
Oh. Well, no, it takes. Well, maybe he's 250 miles away.
When I left this house that one Sunday afternoon, it took me that night. It took me about an hour and a half to get home, maybe 2 hours.
Well, it takes me 2.5 hours to get to my aunt's house, and he's 50 minutes past that. So that would take me about 3.5 to get to his house. So, of course, going to my aunt's house, I'm going up and sidewards, and I gotta go through that. But I gotta go through Baton Rouge too, which is lovely. So I'm always like, look, there's the Capitol. I did a video. Huh?
39S, 6.6 million nickels were minted. That's the reverse of 38. So now you figure, is this a reverse of 38 or reverse of 40?
The gods of electricity has allowed Cajun to come back on.
Yeah.
Hey, Boo.
Twice.
Hey, Cajun, I just put a 1939S out of a nickel roll.
Damn.
You missed it. He was like, holy.
Holy shish kebabs.
Yeah, I got the full set 38, 39s at my house in a book I bought from somebody up or whatnot. This is the first time I found one in a while.
Yeah, I got a
Monkey
couple
King
of
medals in the building. What's going on, Monkey King?
Oh, let me see if I can get my
Southern hit the
YouTube
mother
part
load.
back up.
39S. Ain't too bad at all.
I don't know how to tell the difference reverse to 38 to 39 of a 40, but hey, it's an S. I got a book for it at the house.
Man. It was just weird. Like, I would always find, when I was at Dirt Cheap on the register, I would always find 38, 39, and 40 nickels. Just, I don't know. Don't know if it was a coin
you can
dump
find
or what.
Philadelphia mints are common. It's the S and the D's that are scarce.
Yeah. Well, they were always it was always the Philadelphia ones I would find. So
yeah.
But I remember that one time when I found the 39 nickel. No, I found the 1906 V nickel. Underneath that, there was a Buffalo nickel. I think in the 30s. I was like, holy shit. I was like, that was a good roll. And that somebody had unrolled that. I didn't even unroll it. It was already in the register like that. Because they knew I collected coins. There was one of my managers. She was the only person that collected coins. But when she left, they pretty much left everything for me. But, the place I'm at now, I'm not a registered person. So, and the people I tell on the register, they're not all right in the mind. So they don't pay attention. They're just like, whatever. One of them asked me, is the penny legal? And I was like, which penny? This one? And I go, yeah, it's 2021. It's legal tender. Are you sure? And I go, yeah, it's a penny. There,
1852 Cali gold quarter. You talking about the $quarter? Well, I know somebody that's got a California gold. I think it's $half. Who's got that?
In the immortal words, a gold member. I love gold.
I forget who's got
That's
that.
pretty cool.
AZ coins or who the hell got that? That gold used to come in my stream all the time, and we showed it a few times. California gold, $half, I think it was.
Have to go back in the old streams and watch them.
Oh man, you know how many streams I got? A lot.
Yes, the one I saw today.
400, probably.
When I was at the bank, a guy came in with a $5 gold coin that was graded by PCGS. I want to say it was in 1848 or 1849. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
I said, oh man, that's sweet. He goes, yep, it's going in the safety deposit box.
I would have been like, here's a quarter. Let me have it.
Oh, so you got some 25 cents, 50 cents? Yeah, it must be small.
You should have filmed it and did a short video on it. Look what I found. Like what Cajun did with that car.
Because a dollar gold coin is small. I mean, you can put that in your pocket and not even know it's there. You'll reach in your pocket checking for change or whatever, and you won't even feel that little gold dollar coin because that's how small they were. And then especially a 25-cent gold piece. Oh boy, that's even smaller. That'd be the size of a nugget. A picker. Not even a big nugget.
Let's see.
Let me look up that gold coin. I forget who has it though.
Well, I'm supposed to be getting a check from State Farm for at least $2,300. That'd be enough to get my power restored at my house.
What about the roof? They're not going to pay you to fix that part of that roof?
They only want to pay total. They come up to $4,000 something, $1,000 deductible. So, but I did hire that private adjuster. He's gonna have to know for about between 25 and 30,000. He's saying the whole roof needs to be replaced. Watched him and his co-worker last Tuesday going around lifting up shingles off, the tabs up. Once you put a roof down, that's
Right.
they melt and they stick together. So you shouldn't be flipping up like that. And he did one section. No, 20 square, roughly 20 inches by 20 inches, maybe a little bit bigger. So they took over 300 pictures of the roof. So, well, I'm happy. I got something extremely rare in the nickel hunt for the first time.
The Cone 710 found a California gold coin metal detecting. I was on the beach the other day and I forgot my metal detector, so I haven't broke that thing out.
That's who it is. The Cone.
Oh, the Cone? Yeah.
He changed his name. He changed his name. It's
yeah.
Oh crap! I forgot his name now. 4:10 p.m. Oh, 7:10 p.m. No, 4:10. Wait, 4:20 p.m.
Yeah, because he's smoking a reefer.
Yeah. 1854. Half dollar. Okay, that's a 50 center. Yeah. Half dollar. Okay, yeah. I don't know if it was the dollar and the octagon shape. Let me, since I got it up here. Here's one. This one's on sale on Etsy for $75. I wonder if it's
touch that one.
I wonder if it's a real one. That's right. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That would be a fake one.
Here's a uncirculated type set 10, the tokens. Souvenir California gold token, $28 for 10 of them. Yeah, right.
My mom and dad just got home. Well, mom thought I was talking to her. She realized I was talking to y'all. Oh.
I'm talking to myself. I would be talking to myself if nobody was here.
I got to go in and talk to the wife for a little bit.
1852 octagon. Okay, I don't know what that is. You lost me on that.
Octagon. But, I'm fixing to share it on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Share screen. Share screen. California Gold. PCGS. This is PCGS. So, yeah.
Garbage in the building. Garbage.
It's in the basement. In the wine cellar. I mean.
I don't see anything in there.
Check the wine. You got to scroll up a little bit because you're on the phone.
No, I was waiting for the. No, when you do an extra one, it doesn't notify me. That's why. It doesn't put the one. Yeah, that's why I was waiting for you to tell me.
All right. It's the biggest. Oh no, I can get it bigger. Okay, there we go. There's the California Octo Go. I think that's okay. That one there is $50. That's the All right, that's the one right there that
Custom
but
screen
the
in the
smaller
building.
ones, the 50-cent ones, the 50 cent are just like that one.
I'd never
They
seen that
made
coin before.
octagonal like that. That one right there. You remember that episode of Gunsmoke where Leonard Nimoy, Mr. Spock from Star
Yeah.
Trek, in a few episodes? Well, he played an Indian, and he buried who the hell? He buried his daddy, brother, or something, and he paid for everything, even a bunch of rounds of drinks at the Y'all Come Back Saloon. I mean, the Longhorn, with a $50 gold piece. This coin here, and they were like, Miss Kitty was like, Matt, you ever seen one like this? Because she had never seen a gold coin like that, especially $50 gold coin. He says, no, I never seen one, but I've sure heard a lot about them. He says, there was a stagecoach robbery many years ago. He said, because I forget what years Gunsmoke was, the set in the Old West. But he said 10 years ago or so, he said there was a load of those coming out of California heading toward somewhere, I forget. And he said they got robbed, and they were never found. Nobody ever seen one come up. This is the first time. So there was some few questions going around, about the Indian and all that, and everybody was tracking him like, hey, okay, he's got the treasure. So they were following him, to see if he'd go back and get another one, and all that. They would, and he would knock them off for like 50 miles or 100 miles, take them on a wild goose chase and shit. He knew they were following him. They didn't know he knew. And but anyway, the coins, he had 2 or 3 of them. He said they were given to him by his father many years before. So, and no involvement in a coach robbery or anything. But and at the end of the episode, Leonard Nimoy was like, shit eating grin. Like, yeah, I got him.
I had seen that episode, but it was long ago.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Gunsmoke comes on MeTV, so I watch it from time to time. But...
yeah, every day.
Yep. And then there's the Western channel that plays Gunsmoke sometimes on the weekends. Grit, I think it's Grit or the other one.
Grit, and like you said, MeTV or whatever.
Yeah, Saturdays they play all the westerns like Wild Wild West, Wagon Train. They play like 12 of them in the morning from like 9 a.m., 8 a.m. to like I think 3 in the afternoon. They play Riflemen, all those westerns back in the day. Big Valley.
Oh, Big Valley, yeah, buddy.
I saw that the other day.
Bonanza. Occasionally, I find that on the episodes on
they
YouTube.
play Bonanza too. The 50s, the 60s, and even going into the early 70s was just Western. And people got sick and tired of Westerns. Then it all became police dramas for a while. There's that one dude, I forget his name. And it'll come back to me. The guy that played Kelly Brackett in Emergency. That was his thing. He played on all of these what you call it? And he played and he was in Wagon Train. He was in all these westerns, and he didn't even want to take that episode. He's like, I don't want to be a doctor. And basically, Jack Webb was like, well, the Western theme is starting to die. He's like, I think you should take this. It's pretty good money. So, because he was like, I'm just going to wait till there's another Western. And this was in the mid-'70s. And he's like, ain't a lot of Westerns out anymore. But, So.
That's it. Gunsmoke lasted 20 years, 20 seasons.
55 to 75.
Yeah.
What about Rawhide?
But Gunsmoke was actually canceled 3 times. It came back.
The producer's wife loved it, so he kept it on.
And that's why Gilligan's Island was axed. Because Gilligan Island was supposed to come back for another year, and they took off Gunsmoke. And William Paley's wife said, I love that show. So they had to so last minute they had to just take the show off, and that's what happened. That's how Gilligan's Island got canceled. And then they had canceled it again in 1969, 1970 with the Rural Purge, where Fred Silverman took over and got rid of the Beverly Hillbillies and Paramount, the Junction, Petticoat Junction, and all of those rural shows. Hee Haw, because he didn't like the country stuff. So Gunsmoke got canceled again because he grouped it into that, and then he brought it back from because people were complaining. And then in 1974 they canceled it the 3rd time, and then they changed their mind and said, let's do one more show. And in 1975 didn't have Miss Kitty because they were like, she was like, I'm not coming back. So
her salary, yeah.
She wanted more. Well, Festus wanted more money too. That's why he wasn't in the movies. They had 5 or 6 TV movies. He wanted a shitload. He wanted more money than James Arness, and they said, "Nah, we're fine. We'll get somebody else."
Who's that?
The one that played Festus, Ken. You know,
Ken,
the singer.
Yeah,
Can't think of his name.
Oh crap! Yeah, Ken something.
They wanted him. Yeah, they wanted him to come back in the TV movies in the late.
They back then, in fact, like the late 70s is when they were coming out of contract, like truck drivers. You know, they were all regulated, and truck drivers were union Teamsters. But anyway, actors got a salary no matter if they worked or not, and it wasn't that much. Okay. You know, not like nowadays. When they made a movie, okay, they worked on a salary just like their whether they made a movie or made a commercial or whatever, they were just paid a weekly salary or a 2-week salary or whatever way back then. Like Gilligan's Island, okay, and I think the Beverly Hillbillies too, if I'm not mistaken. But I do know that Gilligan's Island and it might be Beverly Hillbillies too. But all of them that when they went into syndication, they're not getting no syndic money.
That didn't
Gilligan
happen
and all them. Yeah,
royalties didn't happen. Royalties didn't happen.
Reruns. They didn't get nothing because they were all on salary, and they signed a contract. And before, this was before Syndicate was out, and
they started syndicating.
They signed all
of
their future residuals or whatever.
Well, no, they didn't get royalties. Nobody in TV got royalties until I think it was 1982. 82, 83 is when they. Yeah, so anything before that, you didn't like all the old episodes of the Brady Bunch. They don't get paid for that. That gets shown every day. The actors don't get paid for that.
That's right.
You know, all the old shows, they don't get paid for that. So you know.
Yeah, but do you know what show caused the royalties to happen?
I did, but I can't remember right now.
Happy Days.
Yeah, that is true. I just forgot about it.
Happy Days was the one.
Defined.
Yeah. Happy Days was on for 11 seasons.
Happy Days ran quite some time.
Happy Days was from 1974 to 1984. I know that by memory.
I don't know if I was watching it. No, because I was always working from like 81 or 80. I was working. And when you worked offshore, you didn't have no TV. You know.
No, you're in the middle of nowhere. You're in the middle of the water.
Yeah.
Well, y'all, I gotta get out.
Yeah.
I gotta get going. It's after 10 o'clock at night, and I'll get y'all later on.
All right, Van.
Appreciate
Catch you later, man.
Southern.
Complete time.
But I remember. Well, I don't remember. I was alive for this, but I remember my grandpa telling me, like towards the end, they would bring a little black and white TV, and sometimes off the Gulf of Mexico. Now it's the Gulf of America. They would pick up, sometimes offshore, they would pick up a radio signal or a TV signal.
Radio station signals went further than TV stations. Until Channel 3 built that 1,800-foot tower right on the outside of Kaplan. That was the world's largest tower at the time. 1,800 feet. Then it got knocked over by an airplane.
I don't exactly know what rigs my grandpa was on. He never opened the two things my grandpa never really talked about. He never talked about his time in the war, World War II, and he rarely ever talked about his time on the oil rigs. I know some things from what he told my dad, but he retired in 1985, and by then, like in the late 70s, early 80s, you'd have those little black and white TVs, and I guess he was in a cot or something. I don't know how the oil rigs were set up. I guess they probably put like 5 people in a room or something. I don't know, like cots or whatever it was. I know he stayed 2 weeks on and 2 weeks off. I know he did that.
All right, 14 and 14.
Yeah, he retired right at 60. Mandatory age for Shell. 60. Gone. He's like, I'm done. But I don't know what it is now. But
well, you can get your pension from the company at 60. Huh? You can get your pension from the company. You didn't have to. You wasn't collecting Social Security at that time because you wasn't old enough for Social Security. In fact, you didn't need Social Security. Now with a Shell oil pension.
He didn't. No. Oh, well, my grandpa. I don't know the exact amounts, but I do remember. Like he told me personally. He retired in 1985. He got 3 checks, and he had a pension for the rest of his life. I don't know exactly how much he got per month. He had enough to redo that house several times. Mm-hmm. And Katrina, of course, took it out, and that was the end of that. But they lived in that house for 56 years, I think it was. He got 3 checks from the 401k, each of $150,000. They took nearly 45% taxes back in the day off that first one, he told me. The second one, they took like 20% tax, and then the third one, it was much lesser because he got the first one. He got the first one like right when he retired. The second one was about 6 weeks or a month later or something like that, he said. The third one was about a year or 2 later down the road. So he got it in installments, his 401k, plus his pension. I think he was getting like $3,000, $4,000 a month. I could be wrong. I never asked him.
About right. Back then, yeah. More
in the 80s, yeah. Well, he had worked for this company for 40-something years. I don't know like I said, I don't know the exact year. My grandpa would never talk about that. I know he got out of World War II when it ended in 45. So he probably started working in 45 because he retired in 85. I do know that.
That's 40
because I was in kindergarten. Yeah, so he probably worked 40 years and just was out. But he was like a senior foreman. He was up there. He worked his way. He was like a foreman person. So he was like the one in charge.
Yeah. Big company, man.
Yeah. So I don't know. He could have been a millionaire for all I know, but he lived in a modest house. So you know, all I know is when he passed away, there was no money left. That's all I know. Somebody went through it because my dad didn't get shit. Somebody spent that money. I think my uncle who passed away on my dad's side, he had power of attorney. I think he gambled it all away because there was because my grandpa had three houses. He had 3 or 4 cars. He had small houses, but he had 3 cars. He had a boat. Of course, the boat got taken out from Katrina. But even before he passed away, he had pensions. Oh, on a Louisiana site, I can't get access on it. But when you go on a Louisiana site, you know, the Treasury, unclaimed property. Yeah, I can't. They won't give me. My dad gave me permission to secret. I filled out a form. There's about 10 different forms on that website. One of them has $100,000 on it. In my grandpa's name, he's been dead for 12 years. But my dad don't have the paperwork. But he gave me permission to get the paperwork. So I found the paperwork. I tried to claim it. They won't let me claim it. And my dad can't claim it because he doesn't live in Louisiana. So I'm like, well, shit. But it's over $100,000 it's a treasury bond that's been sitting there. Yeah, the state of Louisiana has it, and I can't get it. And I'm like, my dad's like, well, you can have it. I'm like, well, let me fucking get it. I've been trying to get this thing for 10 years, but
that's a lot of money.
Well, the only other person that can get it is my other uncle, and he's the one that was power of attorney who gambled all the money away in the first place. I don't think he knows about it. But yeah, once, you know, of course he passed away. So when you pass away, you don't claim stuff. The state it sits in a fund. So like all you gotta do is go on a Louisiana Treasury site. You type in your name or an address, and it'll tell you if you have money or not.
Does it have a time expiration on it? You have to claim it so many years?
No. My grandpa passed away in 20.
Is the state making interest off of that or what?
I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. My friend has money from the state from 20 years ago. He won't claim the damn thing. I said, I'll go claim it. Fuck, give me your ID. He got pissed at me because I said that. I'm like, dude, you got 20,000 sitting there from the state. You don't want it? I'll take it. But no, my grandpa passed away in 2013. That was 12 years ago. And it's still on the Louisiana site. So it's still there. It just tells you estimate. It'll say below 50, and one of them has a 10K next to it. Damn. So I'm like, okay. And it tells you what it's for, actually. And one of them says treasury bond. And I'm like, all right, fuck yeah. But like if you go on the Treasury site, you I think it's Treasury US or Louisiana site, unclaimed property. You put in your name or last name, it'll tell you if you got something or not.
Yeah.
That's how I found out my grandpa.
They got some law enforcement officials, they'll do that. They'll say they'll write you a letter and a real official looking. And
yeah, when
you show up to claim your abandoned money, and click, they put the bracelets on you. All right, we finally got you.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, they did this for some other thing, but they usually go to the mall. Like they went to Lakeside. They usually actually go to the mall.
Free refrigerator or free wash and dry or something.
Yeah.
They did that a few times, and they had that on like one of them camera shows, like Smile You on Candid Camera, something like that, but it was different, and they were showing criminals being put in the bracelets.
There was a thing that they tried. It's on NFL Films. It was in the 80s when the Washington Redskins were popular. And I think it was like 1987, and they were posing as, oh, you won free tickets to the Redskins game. And it was actually people that they were sending out and they disguised it. You can look it up on YouTube. Just type in Washington Redskins tickets, whatever it is, and it's actually all FBI, DEA people.
Ticket bait,
and they wasn't even disguised.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they were. Oh, congratulations! There's a dinner, and they would get everybody. Oh, we're getting ready to get on the bus, and it was all DEA and FBI people, and they were all people that had warrants, murders, and this and that. And they caught something like 250 people that day. They walk in, yeah, and they all dressed up for the part. Congratulations, you won free tickets. Here's your tickets. Blah 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 blah. And they said, oh, y'all have to go in this room. You go in this room. We're getting ready to leave to go to the stadium. And they got all these people, and they had them sitting in the waiting room. And they all sitting there, and all of a sudden you go, FBI, well, hands up. They arrested every single one of them. But it was a real thing. People actually think they were getting free tickets.
That's one of them things like I'm talking about. Yeah, that's one of them scenarios like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But the thing I was mentioning is actually, Louisiana Treasure. That thing's a real thing because I went to Lakeside one time with my friend. But they will do that. They'll try to get you on a lot of things like that.
Pouring down again.
It ain't raining here.
It's heading your way. It's heading your way.
Hear it.
I assume.
Usually, let me turn on the light. Pitch dark in here. Oh, it's probably, it's not raining now. No, yeah. Wait, I don't think it's raining.
Let me check out the.
No, wait, it is raining outside. Wait. Hold on. Oh, this damn thing again. I hate this damn thing. She broke it again. I can't get the damn door open. There we go. Oh, it is raining. I hear it. I don't know if you can hear it.
It's pouring over here.
It's pouring pretty good rain. I just couldn't hear it. That's raining. I hate this damn door. It sticks. Yeah, it's raining. It's not storming, but it's raining. I can't hear it in my room unless it's banging against the window. Like if it's windy, I can hear it. But now I'm out here, I can hear it. But interesting. Oh, let's see. Of course, I have my fan on too, so that's why I don't hear anything. If I turn my fan off and I look outside, but there's no light out that way, so let me turn this off. There we go. David says 24 past the hour. He said that I don't know how long ago, but it is 24 past the hour now. And I must have caught fire with the Cooking with Cajun theme. But garbage is a smooth criminal. Somehow I missed a few of these comments. I don't know how. Probably I ain't paying attention. Let's see.
Let me share this.
Appreciate you, Custom.
Share
see, some of these comments just popped up from like 10 minutes ago. Weird. I'm sorry if I missed anybody's comments. They just popped up on my phone. I'm not on the YouTube side. I'm on the StreamYard side. So.
Okay. All right, check him.
I gotta add it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll never tell me. Oh, yeah. It's raining outside. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I froze.
That's me doing that.
Oh, I was like, did I freeze? Yeah, I didn't even know it was raining, so I just went out and opened the door.
Just catch up because I made it bigger.
Oh, yeah, we're in the weather.
I don't know why it's not moving now.
What website is that?
Okay, there we go. Now I got it back going. Well, it does that. It freezes right at the end, and then it goes back and it plays catch up.
Yeah, it's a
anyway.
Loop. Radar loop.
You are down here, this area, and I am over here. And this
over that way. Yep. I'm doomed. Uh-oh. Cajun disappeared again. Or is he back?
Go.
Hey, what the hell's going on with this?
You know,
I got two.
Wait
a minute. Okay, there you go.
On this. Look at all that right there.
I see you. That's weird.
That's me playing with it. But it's all in the Gulf, in Texas, Beaumont, north of Beaumont, catching hell is coming into Louisiana from the Beaumont side. It's we got some weather.
I didn't even hear it until like you mentioned. I said, let me go check outside. And I opened the door, and sure enough, it's rain. It's not storming, but it's rain. Now, last week I'm at work, and it's sunny, and all of a sudden, about 5 minutes, it went. Then it stopped. The lady goes, let me go get my car. I'm soaking wet. By the time she pulls it up, it stops, and she goes, now it stops. We load her stuff into the car. She drives off. Then it stops again. I'm like, must be a shower. Like you got those mini showers where you're just going right in it.
So what's Wayne up to? What you up to, Wayne? I missed his live stream earlier. He was just ending it. I got up. He said, well, I think I'm getting out of here. And he had his brother up there in the panel with him. And so I typed, I just woke up from a nap. And y'all take care. And he had started, the national anthem. So he was like, "Oops, sorry, Cajun."
Oh, yeah, I wasn't on YouTube earlier today, so I didn't know who was streaming or not. I was waiting for my package to come. The damn package didn't come. They said by 9 o'clock. It's past 9 o'clock, so it's been sitting in the mail. It's from just USPS. It's been sitting in New Orleans for 3 days. You know, Saturday went to New Orleans. Sunday, obviously, no mail. Monday was President's Day, no mail. I checked it Tuesday. It's still sitting in New Orleans. They said it was supposed to come tonight. And it's not, so I guess it'll come tomorrow.
I said,
I actually got a package. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I actually got a package that's untracked that already came. Of course, that was from Florida. This one's coming from Connecticut. But in the first 2 days, it went from Connecticut to Nashville in 2 days. But where were you sending yours to?
I sent one to Wayne, custom screen print, and he's up in Massachusetts. Then at the same time, okay, they were scanned at the same time, picked up by the mailman, and one to 21 South Carolina, 21 SC, the radio guy, and same envelopes, same size envelope, same label, all that stuff, different address. Wayne got his in like 2 days. And it took 2 days, and then it took almost a month for 21 SC. It was on the floor in Baton Rouge over there. The package fell off the belt, and it was on the floor, and nobody never noticed it. I put a search for package on it.
Yeah.
And he got it the next day.
Well, mine's still. It says awaiting transit from New Orleans, and I go, well, shit, it's still in New Orleans apparently. But
well, that's what this one's saying. On its way to the next facility, but it was in Baton Rouge. It never scanned out of Baton Rouge.
That's crazy.
How much a month?
This pack, it's a game that I bought. I bought it from Connecticut. It went from Connecticut, then it sat in Massachusetts for about 6 hours. Then it went to the next transit was Nashville. Yeah, it went from Nashville to New Orleans. It's been in New Orleans for 3 days. And then it said awaiting next transit. But it was supposed to come by 9 p.m. But of course, Sundays they're closed, and yesterday was President's Day. So it was for 2 days it was closed. And then I checked it right before I started live, and it said in transit, awaiting next facility. And I go, well, the only other facility between New Orleans and here is the post office down the street. I mean, I don't think there's another facility that I'm aware of. I mean, I could be wrong. It could go to Baton Rouge. I mean, I don't know. But I don't know why they would put it from New Orleans to Baton Rouge. You'd be going in the wrong direction.
You're supposed to go to your post office from New Orleans or the hub, the nearest hub to you.
Yeah. Well, that would be it. I don't think there's one between New Orleans and here. But it did say delayed. It said delayed on there, so I'll probably get it tomorrow. But it's been about a week.
Still messing with that damn hip nerve, sciatic nerve, and oh man, it seems like it gets better, and then it just takes a turn for the worse. Like when it was nice weather not long ago, it kind of eased up. Now I get like arthritis. You know, I got arthritis. Well, I got arthritis in the hip, and in the back, got a lot of arthritis, spinal stenosis, and arthritis, and another freaking kind of arthritis that's there. Anyway, yeah, it's bad.
I got arthritis in my shoulder. I have to have it. I've never been fully diagnosed with it, but it when I broke my collarbone years and years ago, the way it healed, like if I'm outside, I can tell you when it rains because my shoulder hurts, but I'm surprised my shoulder wasn't hurting tonight. Usually when it rains, I feel something in my shoulder, but I didn't feel anything tonight. So
it's because you're a sissy.
Lord Emperor rules.
Man, I done fell down the other night, tripped over the cat. I was in the bathroom, hit my back on the bathtub, hit my elbow. I've been walking around in absolute misery for a couple of days.
Well, cats are evil. They do that on purpose. Trust me. I grew up with cats. I got the scars to prove it.
Oh, yeah. I'm all tore up.
Them damn things used to bite me when I'm sleeping. I'd wake up and I'm like, you biting my finger. Why?
Well, that's usually they want to go outside or they're hungry.
3 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, why are you biting my finger, cat? Okay, come here.
Yeah.
They would have food right there. Just
he's on his time.
Yeah. Cats have like six or seven different moods. You can tell when they're pissed off because they'll be nice to you and all of a sudden they'll just bite you. Or they'll give you those love bites.
Ugh.
Or when they do that with their paw, like say you want to pet them and they do that with their paw, move your hand with their paw, that means leave me alone.
Yep.
I'm pissed.
I probably rolled over on the damn cat, and the cat was like,
yeah, we call that a bop around here. They bop each other all the time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
I love that.
They paintbrush each other.
Yeah. But when they just do like a soft, gentle, like move your arm out of the way, don't pet me. I'm not in the mood for you. Yeah, they're not in the mood for you.
Mm-hmm. Cats get playful, but they also mean business. Oh yeah, I used to pet my cat. The damn thing would turn around. It'd be nice 1 second, turn its head like the devil, clamp on my arm, and I'm like, you little bastard. And I picked that thing up and I said, get off my arm. Or like bite my hand. And I'm like, you were literally biting the hand that feeds you. I'd put some food down for this cat. And they literally be biting my hand. I'm like, you don't smell that cat food on my hand. I got gloves on. I don't know. It's just cats. Cats just they're just a breed. But I haven't
They
had
say though,
cats in
cats
20
land on their
years.
feet. It's true.
Yeah, I've tested that theory quite a few times. I'm like, come
I
here,
have
cat.
too.
Let's see if you
I
can fly.
dropped a cat off top of freaking Renaissance Center in Detroit. And I ran real quick over the elevator, went down there. That cat looked like it landed on its feet, but it also kind of was implanted into the cement. But it wasn't on its back.
I seen some videos of a cat falling, a couple of cats falling from, like 40 and 50 feet, 4 stories.
They're fine.
Yeah, and they landed on their feet, and they ran too after they hit. They ran. I guess they got a built-in kind of spring system. Like you tuck and roll when you fall off a roof. You're a carpenter or a roofer, and you're going down. You just tuck and roll. You just rolling with the punch. Rolling with the flow.
I think them cats are haunted.
Now I don't know how long. I don't know if the cat had injuries, internal injuries from falling that far, but they did land on their feet. I do know that.
I've seen a cat take a 25, 30, 35 foot fall with no problem.
I wouldn't doubt
it. They got built-in stuff in their paws. You ever flip over a cat's paw? They got that built-in mat. That absorbs all the blood.
They don't call them pads for nothing.
That absorbs the blood. I'm sure they feel it, but it's not as bad. Cats are used to that. God knows these cats are gonna get kicked here and they fall off. They jump on the roof. They're curious. They're on a 10-story building. Oh, this cat falls off. Well, it's fine. The cat knows. Hell, my cats. I had at the old house. I never got a chance to film it. Because you remember those videos I did last year? The black cats would be in my backyard. There were 3 black cats.
Yeah.
Okay. They climbed up. They jumped up on the fence. Jumped up on the roof. I had 3 of them. 3 black cats. Meow, meow, meow. What the hell is that? I go outside. They're all 3 of them on the roof. I said, "You bastards got up there. You bastards could get down." I went back inside. 10 minutes later, they were at my back patio again. I'm like, I don't know why you on the roof. I'm not getting my ass on the roof. Sorry, I'm not getting the ladder and getting your ass down. You climbed up there. Figure it out.
Down. Street cats. Yeah, y'all get down.
Yeah, well, somebody abandoned them, so I don't know. I gotta see my when I go to see my aunt, I'm gonna see how her cats are doing. I know the gray cat's still there. I think 3 of them were given away. I think there's 1 baby one left. It should be about 2-3 months old now. The one that made it with the bobcat. Yeah, they got the bobcat tails. My cousin told me on Facebook last week, because that bobcat's been coming around again. I said, must be mating season again. Every 2-3 months.
When them cats come in heat, boy, you can tell too when that female's in heat, making all them weird noises and sticking that ass up in the air like that.
That's all it took. One time.
That's all it takes. Yeah.
That was it.
There ain't no such thing as a little bit pregnant. You are pregnant.
Yeah, either you're pregnant or you're not, right?
Yep, that's right.
Well, she had 5 kids.
Somebody was saying something in a live stream. I think it was Wayne's live stream, custom screen printing. I was up in the panel with him, and somebody was in the panel or in the chat saying something about, well, that's something like almost or not quite or whatever. And I said, well, that's just like being a little bit pregnant. It's either you are or you ain't.
Yeah,
they got a kick out of that.
This cat just had given birth like 2 days before Christmas. One of them died. So there were 4 cats. And they were all different colors. One was brown, one was gray, one was black, and one was like a reddish color. I don't know what color. And the mama cat was like a solid kind of calico, like a gray kind of color. I don't know what, I couldn't tell you what color the bobcat was because I didn't see the bobcat.
Calico is the white with the black and the kind of orange and spots.
It's
that's
got
a calico.
that. It's mostly gray, but on the bottom it's got that. So it's a weird kind of color. When I go up there, I'll take a picture. I'm going up there Saturday, so I'm gonna take a picture of this cat, and I'm gonna see where the cat is. But they, outside. Well, you saw it outside where my aunt lives. They got the back where the trail is, and on the other side, I don't know if you see, they got the woods. They got all them woods back there, like the trail and everything. That's where all them, deers come sometimes through there. But that's where the bobcat comes from, somewhere in back of those woods. I told my cousin I set up a camera, but they actually got the back patio fenced in now. They went to Lowe's or something and got this set up where there's a canopy kind of thing that's over the back patio. Because my uncle didn't want anything on it, so
if you
now
got a
he's not
space
there
that
anymore.
wide, that cat's getting through there.
Oh yeah. What's the back? It's the back way, and then it's like a patio. It didn't have a roof. It was just a patio, like a thing. But then they built John Francis in the building.
Yeah, what's up, John Francis?
But then they built a. I'll take a picture of it when I saw it, and I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, it's like an enclosed patio. It's got a ceiling fan, and it's got like a box fan in the thing. And my aunt paid. I forgot what she said she paid. She paid somebody from Lowe's to install it because the thing was the wood was rotten out. So it's an enclosed patio. The back deck is enclosed now. Like before, you just walk out the back. There was just a deck. It was no roof. Now you walk out there and it's protected from the elements. It's all sealed in. I don't know how much she paid for that. Really, I don't know. I didn't ask her, but. I know she got life insurance money from my uncle, so she probably paid it with that. Because my uncle my uncle built houses for years. He didn't like anybody. If somebody came in his house, he was telling them what to do. Plumber, you do it this way. You do it this way. He would not let anybody fix anything. And in the last 4 or 5 years, my uncle didn't. I don't like to say he gave up. I don't like to say he gave up, but he basically retired. He's like, I don't.
He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
No, he couldn't do it. So a lot of stuff. So some stuff started to break, but
I got to cripple over there and get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
And this coffee break is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. But so now that my uncle's no longer with the living, my aunt can actually fix the house up the way she wants to now. So it ain't that bad. But woot woot Bronx boys, go Tigers, LSU baby, woohoo all the way in any sport whatsoever. But, I'm on a mission to deport Alabama to. We're gonna kick them out the SEC and put them in another league. We're gonna put them in the I don't know. I'm just messing around. They actually make money for the SEC anyway, so it wouldn't do its justice. But I must have something here with the Cooking with Cajun segments. I got some numbers flying tonight. I ain't seen these numbers in years, and Elvis ain't even here to witness this either. Poor Elvis, he disappeared on us. Elvis figured out his team sucks and he decided to disappear. But I don't know. I haven't seen these numbers in a couple of years. Of course, if I start talking about it, then so don't anybody go away. But why not? All right. I used to get these numbers back in the day. Back in the good old days. But
how many people are watching?
A dozen.
Do that.
1 and a 2. It was up to 14 at one point. Yeah, that's high for me.
Yep. John Francis, Alexandria boy.
Yeah.
Another Louisiana man in the house.
Yeah, all around. You know, if it starts snowing next week, I'm going to say something's wrong here. God's on vacation. The devil took over. Something going on. All that snow we had, I'm just like, Mother Nature must be confused. She must have Alzheimer's. It's like it's not supposed to snow in this state. At least not by me. But
All right, take it easy, Wayne. Appreciate you coming in, man.
Thank you for sharing me out. Appreciate you.
I gotta go lean off the dock. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, Cajun.
Lean off the dock. Well, I haven't done the commercial all night, but it goes a little something like this. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire. He ships it, you handle it. And I'll think of something else to add on that later if I think about it. I gotta find Grumpy Stack. He's been MIA lately. I'm gonna have to he used to come in here a lot. I ought to wake him up. I'm sure he's probably still up somewhere. He's been doing a lot of he's been busy at his shop lately. I've been trying to get a hold of Grumpy Stack. But you know, he's got to make that money, so call him at his shop. Like, yeah, I need a tire change. I don't know what tire. Just send me a tire that's free. The freebie tire. That's what it's called. It's not called Michelin. It's called freebie. FREEBIE. And you give it to me, then I'll pay you later. I know he told me he's got this quick plan, a quick payment, some shit where they pay the company and the company pays him. He gets paid regardless whether the people pay for the tires or not. And then the company charges the people interest fees or some shit. And I'm like, that is the way to go. Oh, no, I don't want it. Okay, why are you doing this? Okay, there we go. I hit the wrong button. It wanted me to kick out everybody. I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to do that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm surprised. Elvis has been in hiding lately. I haven't seen him in a while. Now what are they doing? No. I'm watching the Globetrotters. I got it on the Globetrotters channel. I don't know what the hell they're doing now. Oh, hell. Let's see. Pretty soon, this lean off the dock moment will be like, I fell off the dock moment. Yeah. Something to that degree. I don't know exactly what yet, but let's see. There it is. There we go. Yeah, if anybody ain't seen Garbage's video yet about the popo harassing him again, you gotta watch that video. I'm just astounded. I'm just like, they got nothing else better to do than go bug a man who ain't doing anything for anybody. But we might have found his calling. Garbage should start a channel. The channel should be called something like the Popo. This is how the Popo gets me. Something like that. Popo arrest. I don't know. Right? It's like I'm just sitting there minding my own business and bam-o, there they are on you. I mean, that's a sure way to start a channel. or just to add on to a channel. Yeah. Oh. All right. That wasn't meant for me. Let's see. In case it comes back, I'll change the banner. I don't know to what. Damn, that banner's from 2 years ago on that one. I gotta change that one. I'll keep that one up, I guess, for a while. Comment. There we go. Let's see. Free throw. That dude hit a free throw perfect. Perfect free throw. Oh. What else we got tonight? Other than I found out it's raining. It's the Popo's fault it's raining. Yeah, let's blame them for everything. Oh, this Globetrotters game, they played at Green Bay. Okay. I was wondering why they kept saying Green Bay. Oh, God. I'm tired all of a sudden. I should get a stopwatch out for Cajun. You've been 22 minutes on the John. Let's see. Garbage must be at work tonight. Probably. No, wait, tonight's Tuesday. Yeah, he's got to be at work. Yeah. Working overnight can be fun. Of course, I haven't done it in a while. Alright, let's see. What's this button? Oh. Interesting. I didn't realize this button can work like that. I need a beer. And this fell off the dock moment.
Yeah, I think he did fall off the dock.
I don't know. Maybe. He can still hear, though, from where he's at. I know he can still hear. You get a good newspaper going, and you're reading an article, and hey, next thing you know, it's like, oh, an hour and a half passed. Okay. You know. One time I fell asleep on the toilet. I don't know. I was tired. It was like early in the morning. Did my business. Conked out. I was like, oh, okay. Surprised I didn't fall off. I don't know. Shit happens, as they say. If they don't have it where you can strap yourself into the toilet before you fall asleep, I'm gonna invent that. But probably somebody already did. But I could invent it anyway. Perhaps I don't know. But I got something here with the Cooking with Cajun thing. I just got to call it What's Cooking with Cajun. But I say Cooking with Cajun. That way we don't get confused with the copyright. But I'm going to have to think of a next title for another stream. Cooking with Cajun will not be seen today at this time, so we may bring you the following presentation. And then I say, hey, it's me, folks. That might scare them. They're like, oh, crap, what do we see on our screen? Abominable snowman. Now, if anybody did come over from Wayne's stream, hi. I would assume 20 minutes is up already. Maybe. I don't know. Because he typed that a while ago. Anywho's. Oh. Some popcorn. Missed it. That was an air ball.
Yeah.
Total air ball.
Squeeze button.
I just wish they put the damn score on the game. Put the score on the TV. I have no idea what the hell it is. Box boys, whoop whoop, thumbs up in the building. You know you got my info, Brox boys. You've had it for a while. You can send me what you want to send me whenever you want to send it. Just don't wait too long because I'm looking to buy a house pretty soon. So next couple of months, I'm probably going to move again because about 5-6 miles down the road is another city, and it's sort of the country. It's kind of the outskirts where everything's a lot cheaper. Like there's 4-bedroom houses for like $1,000, like renting. So I want to buy a house, like pay a mortgage on it. But if I have to rent, I'm gonna rent. But trying to get stuff down. But this one place has 2 acres. It's on 2 acres, and there's no neighbors. 2 miles on either side. 2 acres of land. It's a 4-bedroom house, and they want $950 a month for it. And I already put in my application in for it. Of course, they make you wait like 6-8 weeks. You got to do background check, all that shit. But I get that one. I'm set. That'll cut my bills in half. I'll be back to where I was before I moved to this place. Shit, my bills will only be like $700 a month total, probably, if that. 600, 700. I'll be set. And 4-bedroom, but I only need 2, maybe 3 junk room. But for that price, with 2 acres of land, shit, I can metal detect that land. Maybe I'll find me a fortune. I haven't metal detected this house because I don't know. There's a pit in the backyard. I'm kind of like, I don't know. There's a mound of shit. Could be anything there.
No, fucking fill fucking cans of bottles on a trash can more than you can metal.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, he's talking to whoever now. Okay. I know I got this thing full blast. Front yard, I can't metal detect because the front yard has like weird shit in it. But I do know when I moved in, there was whoever had this place before. I found at least $5 in change.
I don't think.
Chevy truck.
That old square body.
Something like that.
That's a different one. Ford made a better truck.
Yeah, but Chevy made a better motor.
Oh, they didn't.
No.
Ford with an FE in it.
Feel
I'll
like
tell
I'm
you,
on a
this
secret
full
phone call.
400 still running around. 351Ms and 400s still together. Just disgustingly unfun to drive.
Before and so.
True, most of them were 350s.
Yeah, but
Wait up, now I'm getting an echo. Hold on a sec. Something here. Okay, that's why I was echoing. All right. Put you on mute, Frosty. What you call it was echoing. Plus, I feel kind of weird listening to a conversation that has nothing to do with me.
That's all right, brother. I'm going to jump off. Thank you for having me on, and I'll see you guys soon.
Oh, you're good. You can come on anytime. Appreciate you, Frosty. Have a good night. Excuse me. Coughing up a lung. Okay.
He didn't lean off the dock.
can-
He's dropping shit off in the fucking. He's dropping off shit. He's dropping off fish bait.
He not only fell off the dock, he is in another dock. He is in dock. He went from dock 187 to dock 227. He's like, gone. You know. Be like, Cajun, did you fall in the tub? I really don't want to joke about that either, but I don't know. You never know. One thing here, one thing here. Let's see. Man, oh man. I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. Hell is that? Sound like a cash register. Whatever the hell that was. You know, I naturally assumed the Super Bowl would be a close, high-scoring game. I didn't watch it. Still didn't watch it. Haven't seen one play of it. Don't really care to. But I picked the Eagles winning 37-36 on a missed field goal. But kind of glad the Chefs got their ass beat. Sorry, Elderberry, if he ever hears this, and whoever else is a Chefs fan. There are Chiefs fans, more or less Swifty fans, maybe both of them. I don't know. Maybe they have two different sides. There's quite a few of them going on social media blaming President Trump for the Chefs losing. Now, you know, he can get blamed for a lot of shit, but I'm pretty sure he has no control on a football game at all. But you know how these Swifties are. They're not right in the head. They're not right in the brain for them. I mean, you root for a team because you like the team. You don't root for a team because someone's dating a girl from the music world. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I might go back and watch that game eventually. I seen some of the Super Bowl commercials, and I'm like, all right, well, you know, the Homes.com, the Morgan Freeman commercials. I've seen that because I've been playing that on regular TV. But usually I don't watch the Super Bowl. I haven't watched the Super Bowl in probably, since 2010, since the Saints won. Probably the last one I saw, but no, wait. I did see that one, the 49ers and the Ravens. That was in the Superdome. I saw that. I don't know. I might go back and watch it, only because it was New Orleans. And now that I know that the Chiefs got their ass beat, I'm like, now I can be happy about it. I'm like, all right, good.
It's a hell of a long lean off the dock moment.
Yeah. And this lean off the dock moment is still brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. This isn't even a falling off the dock moment. This is the dock sailed away moment. And I'm on the boat. And that sucker's going to Alaska. You're like, good Lord, you lost 20 pounds. I didn't expect it to be much of a game. It was so... I didn't even know who won until the next day. I got home. I wasn't not even interested. Like, for me, when the Saints season is done, I'm done with football. Now, back in the day, I used to watch the Super Bowls. Like, Super Bowl 25. No, I wouldn't miss the field goal. Giants won 20-19. I used to watch the Bills and the Redskins, the Bills and the Cowboys, the Bills and the Cowboys again. I watched the Brett Favre Super Bowl, the Packers and the Patriots. I watched it, and then I got to a point where I was like, okay, after the NFL screwed us, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stop watching this shit. I used to watch all the games, like Sunday night, Monday night. Sometimes I still do. But 99% of the time, it's just Saints. That's it. That's all I watch. I did go back and see that Stafford crap. And, I remember who Stafford's wife is. She is a firecracker. That's why he got traded from Detroit. But I don't think Stafford's going to go to the Giants because the Giants are not going to give up a number 3. But they said if the Giants give up 2 number 2s, maybe. But I don't think Stafford's worth the number 1 draft pick. He's 37 years old. I mean, what the fuck would you give a number 1 draft pick for a 37-year-old quarterback? I find it funny that all these teams are going after Aaron Rodgers. I'm like, why? He's done. But the Giants would be pretty stupid to give up a number 3 pick for Stafford, considering they. But then again, you got to remember the Giants kept Danny Jones, and they got rid of Barkley, and look what happened. Look what Barkley did with the Eagles. I'm just saying, Yeah, that's okay. Somebody 2 years ago became a Saints fan. They were a Texans fan, and they said, I'm done. I'm a Saints fan now. But, yeah. We still got our stupid GM who used to be pretty good. Now he's just like, But I'm so glad that we're not under the Sean Payton bubble anymore. Like, we kept running Sean Payton's offense 3 years after Sean Payton is gone. Of course, a lot of the Saints assistant coaches, there's 3 or 4 of them, are actually Darren Rizzi, who I thought the Saints were going to keep because he was the interim head coach. He went to Denver under Sean Payton. We have a lot of free agents this year. They're probably all going to go to Denver. It's the Denver Saints. It's not the Denver Broncos. It's the Denver Saints. Sean Payton's entire coaching staff came from the Saints, basically. I mean, he's got like 12 players on his roster from New Orleans. It's the same system. Dennis Allen was running Sean Payton's offense because Pete Carmichael was there. Even last year with Clint Kubiak, he was running a variation of Payton's offense. No, I know you meant they have. No, you got the voice chat, just like Xanron does. The voice chat sucks ass. It always messes up. I know what you meant. So it's kind of good we got Kellen Moore. So we got somebody outside the Sean Payton bubble, which is good. The Sean Payton offense works for Sean Payton. It doesn't work for the disciples of Sean Payton. And that was my whole thing. I like Dennis Allen. I like the hire. I liked when we hired Dennis Allen because of the defense. And for the first year, the defense worked, but he wouldn't change the offense. And then we signed Andy Dalton. He throws like 18 interceptions in the game. Dennis Allen's like, oh, he's great. No problem. We're down like 30 points at halftime. He's like, nah, I'm not taking him out. I'm just like, you really need an offensive-minded. You need an offensive-minded quarterback in the NFL. I mean, a coach in the NFL. I think very rarely do defensive coaches, head coaches, actually succeed. You need somebody like Kellen Moore, offensive. But then again, Kellen Moore had like Jalen Hurts and Barkley. I mean, who the hell has he got with the Saints? Derek Carr, for Christ's sakes. We got to get rid of his ass. I will give up Derek Carr for a Twinkie. The Giants can have him. You have him right now for a box of Twinkies. He's sold. Better hope that man passes a physical. Oh, really? Shit. I did Archie Manning's autograph 10 years ago and never got the damn thing back. But I don't know if he signs. See, I question. Does he actually sign, or does he just auto pen? I think he might sign. I've never ran into him, but I've been to the Manning Sports Bar. I've been to it once. I've never ran into him. I got Drew Brees' address. I just never sent. See, Drew Brees and Archie. I don't want to send Archie cards through the mail because if it gets lost, it gets lost. And I mean, I got a shitload of Archie Manning cards. I got the rookie card, 1971 Topps. Only worth about $6 maybe, but you know, when I bought it, it was worth 20 something. I only bought it for $3 though, but somebody wanted to get rid of it. But I hadn't seen that. You must have posted that today or yesterday. I hadn't been on YouTube much today. But, yeah, Archie usually takes a while. But, I mean, I got Breeze's autograph, but I've only sent that John Forcade card to Gretna, which literally is 45 minutes away, if that. And it got lost in the mail. I sent my cousin something to Shreveport. A piece of paper got lost in the mail. I have a track record of my mail getting lost. So I'm certainly not going to put an Archie Manning rookie card in the damn mail. So, I mean, I could meet him. There is a possibility. You know, I'm not saying I'm not ever going to not go to New Orleans. I'm just waiting for Cantrell to get the fuck out of New Orleans. Can't stand her. She's evil. She's one of the worst mayors up there. She's like gangster or whatever. But maybe at some point I would run into Archie Manning. It's a good possibility. My friend ran into him twice. Walked right past him and didn't say a damn word. And I'm like, because he goes into the casino. Because if Manning's is right next to the casino. It's on the same side, right on the Riverwalk, right there. So it's Caesars. It used to be Harris, but it's Harris sold it to Caesars. It's Caesars. My friend works at Caesars. He's like, oh, he sent me a video. Goes, Archie Manning's here. Go get his fuck. fucking autograph. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to bother him. I'll go get your damn autograph. Oh, okay, I'll check it. I can't get out of the stream when I'm on my phone. I'll check it when I'm done. What year was the Archie Manning? Did you send the card? Or did you send? Because he'll sign in autographs. But I'm just wary about doing TTMs. Like I sent the John Forcade, the card got lost, but I had John Forcade on Facebook. He don't do social media anymore. So he actually signed a big photo of him playing, and he signed it to me live on Facebook. And he goes, "I'm doing this live on Facebook," and he sent it to me, postage and everything. He didn't have to do that, but you know. I mean, I sent 4K in 1988 times.
I'll be right back, field guy.
Okay, Dave, take your time.
I'm not gonna be like I'm not leaving off the dock.
No, you're good. I can ramble for miles. But I mean, 1988 John 4K, I think is a top traded card. It's not worth much. It's probably a common card, 10 cents, 12 cents, 15, whatever cents it is. But you know, twice I sent the card through the mail. Twice it got lost. So that's why I don't do TTMs. Also, don't send anything to Shaq or Boomer Esiason because they fucking auto pin. Certain athletes auto pin. Shaq don't even sign shit himself. He gets his grandma or his dad or his uncle to. Very rarely does Shaq ever sign anything. Me, if I don't meet him in person, you know. But I might see PJ Brown again. PJ Brown actually lives in my city. Yeah, I guarantee you that Shaq didn't sign that damn thing. There are so many PSAs where it comes back, PCGs where it comes back and it says fake autograph. Shaq has been known to like pay his uncle or shit. He paid a kid one time to sign autographs. He said this. He said it on the inside the NBA one time. He goes, I don't have time. He goes, I don't have time to sign all these autographs. He said it on the air once. I'm not saying he doesn't sign, but but there is a high success rate of Cajun did not fall off the dock. The dock just took off without him, and he went sailing to the wrong. He was on the wrong cruise ship.
I went on a sea cruise. Why don't you take me on a sea cruise?
They were like, Cajun not only fell off the dock left without him. He's halfway to Alaska by now.
I had to hang off the dock, you know, like this.
Well, we said that.
Not lean off the dock. Hang off the dock. No, I said, well, when I said I got to go lean off the dock, I thought I had to lean off the dock. Yeah, I did, but then something else happened, and I had to turn around.
Yeah. Well, since I'm here,
don't trust the fart, man. Do not trust the fart. So I didn't trust it. I just turned around and did both at the same time.
Well, I can tell you this from past underwear. I got the skid marks to prove it.
There you all go.
That's right. All I can say from that. You get to a point where it's like, man, I got to throw this underwear. Nah, I'm not even going to wash it. I'm just going to toss it in the trash and voila. But yeah, Brock's boy said he got Archie Manning's autograph. Took about a month. But with me, with TTMs, I'm afraid they're gonna get lost. I'm 0 for 2. You know, I mean, I have Drew Brees' address. I could sign. See, Drew Brees in person will just sign Drew Brees number 9 or 15. Because in college he wore 15. I think he wore 10. And another one of them I got when he went to Purdue, he wore 15. I watch your videos. I comment on them, so I know I watch them. I just didn't notice you did a video. I wasn't on YouTube today. I was watching your video a few days ago at work, and my coworker goes, "Who's that?" And I went, "Joey Boots," because he saw Aaron and Jordan, and he goes, "Oh, cute kids." And I said, "Yeah, that's his granddaughters." And he's like, "Oh," I said, "I tried to get him to subscribe to your channel. I don't know if he did or not. I'll do that sometimes. We're talking. I'll be talking to my coworkers about stuff, and he goes, "Oh, I watched this channel." I go, "Oh, I'm watching this one." And I'll be like,
Where'd Dave go? He went hang off the dock too.
He said he's only been gone 2 minutes. He said he was doing something.
Oh,
he didn't hang off the dock.
How's my audio? Brock's Bars. How's that audio? Or whoever's in here.
I think it was like it was before.
What you mean? Low?
It's not low. It seems normal to me, but it's not booming. But I can hear you.
I don't know what's up. Because you said when we were backstage, you said that my mic, my audio was low, but it was on my it was for some reason when I like restarted, shut down, restart, and all that. Oh, I know what happened. I did what did I do?
I'm blowing Brock's boys' eardrums out.
I had to tear my computer apart. The other night when I went live. Before I did that, I said I'm gonna be a little late. I heard a noise, and but it was in my speakers, and I found that out later. And I took the back of the computer off, so I had completely shut it down and all that, and battery out, no power in it, all caps discharged, and when it rebooted, I guess it went to the webcam microphone instead of this mic right here. This one.
See, now you sound louder when you just did that. A little bit louder, but you were fine before.
Yeah, but man, that mic's almost all. Now it's all the way up. The gain, it's all the way up.
See, now you sound to me, you sound a little bit louder, but you were fine before. But it sounded like you were a little bit muffled. Just maybe that's me. I don't know, but 10% from my hearing. Man, I don't hear half the time anyway.
I mean, it's showing. I'm full bars at back, in the settings.
Yeah, no, you're fine now. You were never low. You were never low. It's just that I don't know. It's just I don't know. It sounded like you were muffled, but you were never low. I could hear you perfect. But it's just got maybe it's me, maybe it's the StreamYard, maybe it's YouTube. I don't know. Combination of all three. But yeah, maybe one of these days I'll send a card to Archie Manning. But I'm never quite sure with the TTM. Do they actually sign or not? I'm sure most players do sign. But you're never really sure. I mean, I got a baseball sitting over here that someone gave me. And I'm pretty sure it's fake autographs. But there's a lot of autographs. Now, I don't know if they were traced, but I'm pretty sure it's a fake baseball. And I just can tell you by looking at one specific autograph that I don't think it's real. But it's all in and this could be a duplicated baseball. I don't know. But I mean, I did my research on certain autographs. Some of them look real, some of them don't. Could be wrong. But let me take this off the speaker thing. You know what you call. But now, come on, camera. Okay, now you see that's got Ryan Klesko on it. Okay, it's all kind of whatever. Now the autograph that gets me to thinking that it's fake is this one. Now, yeah, because you see whose autograph it is, right? Now, okay, but it's got Bob Brenly's autograph on here too. But this was donated, but someone gave it to me. The guy said, "Here, you can take it." He had a football on there too. You see whose autograph this is supposed to be, right? I looked this up. It doesn't look like his autograph. Not to mention, Ricky is Rickey, and this says Ricky. But
you know how hard it is to sign a baseball regular. I mean, it's not really hard, okay, but
right next to it,
people look at a baseball, the autograph, then they look at the autograph on a piece of paper. Well, guess what? They had a whole area to lay their arm down and it's relaxed and to sign their name properly. On the baseball, man, it's hard. You ain't got nothing to put your arm on and all. You're all like this, trying to do. Yeah, no, it's never the same. Autograph on a baseball is hardly ever an exact match on paper. And,
but
a lot of people, they forget about that, so it is going to be a little different.
The one thing about this baseball, Ricky spells his name Rickey. There is no E here.
I see an EY there. Yeah, I see that in there.
I don't see an EY. Maybe
it's in there, barely in there, but I'm pretty sure I see it.
He just passed away right before Christmas. That's why I got this baseball. This autograph caught my eye. And then you got Bruce Bochy and you got Ryan Klesko and you got a bunch of other people never heard of. But I looked up this autograph. I compared it to other autographs. It doesn't look exactly right. I mean, I'm not saying it's not real, but in my opinion, it doesn't look real. I mean, there's Bruce Bochy on there, Ryan Klesko's on there. They got Rodney Myers. I mean, there's a few other people I've never heard of before. I think I don't know who's that autograph is, but
I got a U after my Q, in my name, and man, you can barely see that when I sign.
Maybe. Well, there's another autograph above Rickey Henderson's, but I don't know. But if this is a real ball, if this is a real autograph, because I mean, I was doing my comparisons online onto other baseballs, and his autograph didn't look like that.
Who's that? Rickey Henderson, you said? Henderson? Rickey
Henderson, Hall of Fame baseball player. But here's another thing I noticed that has a red alarm, red flag. Now, generally, and maybe I'm wrong on this. I mean, Rock's Boys probably has. I've never had autographed baseballs. Usually, you would have different color inks on baseballs, unless you had a specific pen that you gave to the players. Or maybe he got this baseball and all of these people were at the same event. It is very rare to have a baseball with one color ink on the entire baseball, from what I have seen online. Usually there's your black writing, someone writes in blue. They try to keep it with the same, but I mean, but if this thing is real and it's got Rickey Henderson on it, like it does right there, then this is worth money. And I got it for free. So, but I just don't see the E in Rickey. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Man, they got one that's authentic. It says here authentic, and it's on Amazon for $120 on Amazon. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's one, and I don't see the E. And let me see if I can see yours again.
Oh.
Oops. Oh well.
Flip it on. I can flip it back on.
All right.
The camera doesn't do it justice though, because I'm in the.
Yeah. Now, if he signed that ball with all the other names on there.
Yeah, but there's only like Bruce Bochy's a Hall of Fame manager, baseball player, and Ryan Klesko was a name back in the day. Most of these other names I've never heard of. Like I don't even know half of these names on here.
Here's one for $1,800. A Rickey Henderson autograph ball. 9 signatures. 9. It says 9 inscriptions, but but anyway,
Amazon's like eBay. They inflate the shit out of everything. Stuff is only worth what people pay for it. But Ricky Henderson was on the Padres in 2000, I believe. If this would have been actually Brock's boys, if you think about it, if he would have been on the Padres, this would have had a Tony Gwynn signature on here. And I don't see any Tony Gwynn signatures. Now, if this would have been Tony Gwynn, I would shit my pants. Because you would have had 2 Hall of Famers that ain't living anymore, and that's rare. Because you get a Hall of Famer, you pass away, you ain't signing no more. But that autograph caught my eye, so that's why I got the baseball. They had a football too, but it was some guy from the Chargers. I said, it ain't Drew Brees, huh? He goes, no. But and of course, you compare that to Tony the Tiger. That was the baseball I was gripping earlier, the Tony the Tiger baseball. I got tons. I got about 50 baseballs. I don't know. I just get them from where, but you throw a knuckleball. Put my seam on the baseball. Let me see if I can do this. Put my seam on the baseball like that. Kind of float the baseball forward. Just kind of knuckle that sucker right through.
Yeah, I mean, every autograph I see, I really don't see no E in there. And I see a lot of different styles because they on balls, they on cards, they on pictures.
I mean, maybe this is a Padres baseball. Maybe it is. But here's the thing. Did Klesko ever play for the Padres? Did Ryan Klesko play for the Padres? I don't ever remember him playing for the Padres. I know he played for the Braves. I mean, like I said, I know Phil Nevin played for the Padres. Throw it against the wall? Shit, I could do that right now.
No, don't do that. Right.
There we go. That wasn't it, though. I threw the other ball. I didn't throw that one. But
look
unfortunately, I got the catch.
Look in the basement. In the wine cellar, I mean.
There's Tony Gwynn right there. I threw the baseball, but I knocked everything on the damn floor.
You want to know it's a
real bitch? Because I didn't catch it right away.
You know it's a real bitch?
No. Man, I knocked all my Cecil Fielders on the ground.
What, Dave?
Not only did I have to transfer money in my own accounts, my daughter just texted me, can you transfer me some money? Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
come cheer.
$700.
No, I can't. I ain't got nothing in my account. You ain't lying.
No, I moved stuff around. I'm good again. I just wasn't paying attention to what I was spending. And it's not where my paycheck drops. So my paycheck goes into other account or 2 other accounts. I got my paycheck split up between, but the one that went 0 balance, that was just my fault not paying attention how much I spent and how little I funded it.
And that put a dent in the wall. Oh well.
$700 she wants. The fuck she needs $700 for?
I don't know.
That is nowhere. Okay, that baseball I showed you, that is nowhere near the autograph that I had.
Yeah, but this one doesn't match a lot of other autographs that he signed also on cards and pictures. So he's got like 6. If they all he's got like 6 or 7 different styles of signatures. Like I said, autographing a baseball is a lot harder to autograph a baseball than a picture. It's not going to be the same.
Maybe, but unless authenticated. Maybe that is a real baseball. Then again, I don't know. If that would have had Tony Gwynn on it, I would have been sold because I know what Tony Gwynn's autograph is. But well, perhaps. Oh, let me turn my camera off. I'm sitting on the bed. But yeah, I just saw it out the corner of my eye. Also, it was the same guy that I got this from. The 24. Now you're not gonna be able to see this one. I did a video on it, but it's 24 karat gold from 1998, and it's got 5 Hall of Famers on it: Babe Ruth, Ty Cobb, Honus Wagner.
Is that like a gold back? Is that similar to a gold back?
Oh, I don't know, but it's 24 karat gold.
Yeah, it's
a film,
a thin film on it, like a gold back.
Well, I don't know.
You know,
probably.
You know what I'm talking about? The Utah gold backs.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same or not.
Well,
it's
1/1000th of an ounce. If you get 1,000 gold backs, you got a ounce of gold. Yeah. But nobody's going to give you hardly shit for it. They ain't going to give you an ounce. You know what I'm talking about? The melt value, because of the fact that gold's on a piece of plastic. Everyone is on a piece of plastic. It's a thin film of gold. Then you got to get the gold off. You know, you got to process it. Okay, and it costs not as much as you know, the gold plated little fingers on the RAM cards, RAM sticks, computer stuff. You know, with all the chemicals and all that. But it takes quite the process to get all that gold off of those plastic cards that you buy for $5 or $10, whatever.
Well, this is also numbered, and looks like a 0 in front, but it says 55,513.
Damn, that's a lot.
Well, they made 100,000 of these, I believe. But it's got Babe Ruth, Walter Johnson, Christy Matheson, Ty Cobb, and Honus Wagner. First 5 Hall of Famers from 1936. Got that for free too. It says 24 karat gold, but I couldn't tell you what leaf plate, this plate. I couldn't tell you. I just know, hey, it's mine. I got it. So it was sitting there with I haven't got any. That's the only baseball card I've got. I look every day. I haven't got any baseball cards. We get some Pokemon cards in from time to time, and I didn't get. I probably should have got those, but I didn't. Only because there's really no way to put it. But hey, that's where I've been getting the video games from. You know, we ask them. I was like, we're like, hey, we ask them because they're donating and shit. Sometimes they say, well, I don't want it. You take it. All right. If they say we can, if they let us have it, we can have it. But you know, so I got this cool Atari game. But I mean, some people just take whatever the hell they want and ain't even worth anything. My coworker took a do-rag, put it on his head, and I go, "You're not gonna wash that?" He goes, No, man, I don't need to wash it. I go, "You know where that came from? Like literally, you just took that out of a box, put it on top of your head." He's like, No, it's good, man, it's good. I'm like, all right, you get rabies. I'm just saying.
Rabies,
don't give them to me. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was like a do-rag thing, and it's just come right out of the box. And he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna get that. That's from Naruto, whatever the hell, some anime thing." And he kept saying, "Well, you don't mind?" I said, "I don't care. So that's one less thing I got to bring inside. I don't care. Take it all if you want." A rat's ass. But you know, that's how I look at it. But I'm hoping one day somebody brings in a coin set or something. I check all the purses as much as I can. You never know who leaves money in purses. Or pen. Well, I can't check all the pants. That'd be impossible. But, I don't know. Maybe it is real, Brock's boys. I don't know. I should have asked the guy. I asked him about the football. He told me that was real. I think it had John Freeze on it. And I'm like, yeah, John Freeze is sucked ass for the Chargers. Yeah, I remember him. But oh, bloody hell. Charge my phone.
I'm a run. I'm gonna jump out of here. Got a couple of calls to make.
I got 14 freaking people in here. I got a record going.
Well,
I appreciate
you and Dave got control of it. I had 2 missed calls earlier.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And I got to call them back.
Popping up. I mean, after I'm going to sleep. I gotta get up. I gotta get up at 8 in the morning. I mean,
shit. Okay, yeah, man. It's 11:30 or 11:40 actually.
I only get 5-6 hours of sleep anyway. I mean, I'm good. As long as I get 6 hours of sleep, I can manage. Because I get off pretty early tomorrow.
I'm tired, man. I'm gonna be tired tomorrow night. Well, probably not. I'm gonna get some good sleep for tomorrow night because I got to stay up again.
I mean, it's gonna get down to 20. Be home by 6.
Gonna get down to 23 tomorrow night in the morning. Well,
dripping the faucets.
Morning, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna check to see when it's gonna start dropping. To 32. And then
I'll be right back. Have a good night, Cajun. I gotta run and grab something off my printer.
Okay.
Okay, Dave.
All right.
Take a break.
I know the routine. Oh, I'm tired too. I ain't gonna be on the phone long.
I'm tired, but I'm staying up a while.
Y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. A Pluta.
See you tomorrow night. Y'all go follow Mr. Cajun Coin Hunter on the YouTube channel. That's Cajun Coin Hunter. If you don't have him already, he'll be on probably tomorrow night. He does a segment, Cooking with Cajun. Well, what's Cooking with Cajun? Does coins, does machinery, tools. He's a man of all trades, and he's a Cajun. So you look up Cajun Coin Hunter, you'll see his logo on there. Go give the man a follow. You don't have to. I hope you would. Comment on his videos. Why not? I mean, he's already monetized, but hey, show him a little bit of effort. Little thumbs up a video. No, it don't take but 30 seconds, minute to watch a video or short and say, hey, what's going on? Blah 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 blah. I don't know. My phone is doing some weird things. Uh-oh. But yeah. I think I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna be like, Cooking with Cajun has been canceled for the following program at this time. I'll be like, I'm back, bitches. Did you miss me? I have figured out that putting 2025 chat number 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 doesn't bring in the viewers. It's ridiculous nonsense titles, which I used to do back in the day. I used to go, I'm streaming. Do you give a shit? And I'd have 100 people in chat, and I go, well, that works. I've noticed that. I have to get back to the basics. The basics is this. Wacky titles and nonsense paraphernalia. But I wish it'd be 9:42. I would sincerely wish it'd be 9:42. Well, when you typed that, it was 11:42. It is 11:45. So the hours go and they come, and I got at least another 15 minutes in me. I don't know. After that, I don't know. But yeah, I should do that too. I got a Dick Johnson 1 out of 1 autograph. Oh yeah, when you put 1 out of 1, that is basically a clickbait thing. I mean, not per se, but Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Shit, I could do a video. I got a Paul Skeens 1/1 rookie card. People would be like, holy shit, and I'd show them a piece of paper. Look, it's out the newspapers. There it is. That's 1,000 in the first week. Yeah, but honestly, if you had a 1/1, a 1/1, you think you'd be getting more than 1,000? Honestly, a 1/1. Yeah. The biggest video I did, and not to brag, because obviously 5,000 views, 4,000 views ain't a lot, but I did that Mario short where I held Mario up. Oh, Zanron did a video similar to that, but oh yeah, 1,000 viewers in 7 days is an achievement. Usually my shorts, it takes about 24 hours to get into the algorithm. I've had shorts in the past where I did a short video once and got like 600 views in 2 minutes, and I was like, what? And then it only got like 800 total. Like the first hour or two generally is when the algorithm picks it up, or that's how it used to be. But the Super Mario video, I don't know if you ever watched that. It's like 15 seconds. It's me going, ah. And I did it with Mario 3. I'm thinking, okay, Mario 1 got me 4,000 views. Mario 3 is going to get me 1,000,000 views because Mario 3 is way popular than Mario 1. I did the same thing, same effect, and it got me like 200-something views on that video. And I did it with Zelda, and it got me maybe 200-300 views. Not enough. So I don't know, and I didn't name it any different. I just kind of put it in there, did it like that, and I don't know. It just YouTube is a funny thing. The algorithm is always constantly broken, but they always say once you're put in a niche, you stay in that niche. But I'll tell you if YouTube is actually paying attention. If Google is actually listening to what I'm saying right now, type in Super Mario Brothers shorts. Anybody who hasn't spoken in chat, go watch that video. I know how many views is on that video. If it picks up 13 views in the next minute and a half or hour, then I know the universe is whole again. So it just comes to a certain point in the side of the road where it's like, but I could sit here. Also, I could do a trick where I start naming certain channels. And if all of a sudden certain channel videos start popping up with views, I'm like, yeah. So it's like anybody who's in this chat right now who hasn't spoken, you see Brock's Boys right there. Brock's Boys, Aaron and Jordan. Go subscribe to his channel and comment. It's an experiment. Let's see if somebody's actually paying attention. Probably not, because people won't listen to me. But that's okay. I'm used to that. But the YouTube universe algorithm, whatever the hell you want to call it, planet disaster, I don't know. It's with a bunch of stuff. It's with this, that, and the other. But, anyways, I got to take my own lean off the dock moment. I'll be right back. I never did take that off the screen, but I'll be right back. Don't go away. Brock's Boys will entertain you with the masses. And if Dave comes back, he can entertain you too. I'll be back in 2 and 2. Taking a shit break. No, I ain't taking a shit break. That was a lean off the dock moment. It wasn't a fall on my ass moment. Yeah, you know, my channel grew pretty fast in the first 6 months, 8 months, whatever it was, years ago. I went from 0 to 1,000. I think it took me maybe 6 months. When you hit 1,000, then it took me 7 tries to stay over 1,000. Because it'll always go 997, you'll get to 1,002, it'll go to 998. Then, like, it took like 6 months to get to 1,000, which is the max. And then after that, the last 6 years, it took about a year and a half to get to 1,100. About another year to 1,200. 17 to 1,800 took about a year and a half, 2 years, damn near. It's like every year, year and a half, year, something like that. So now I'm over 1,800. You know, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's weird. See, kids do things. So yeah, kids, you ought to have them have their own channel when they become of age. Like, I don't know, what's a good age for kids to have their own channel? 10, 12? I don't know. I mean, I know you're supposed to have it 13, but if you have a parent or a grandparent sitting there, they're not gonna, you know. But a lot of things are weird. I don't know. Tonight, the YouTube algorithm is just ding, ding, ding. Usually, maybe that's why my channel's been so stagnant. Because me, I just put 2025, chat number 3, chat number 4, chat number 6. Now, some of those do get some views. Don't get me wrong. Some of them do. But, like, tonight, I've been kicking ass. So, I won't know until after I do the stream after, and you know, because I'm not on the laptop. But it's a lot of this and a lot of that. You know, like cat videos do good. I don't know, dog videos. I don't know. I only got like maybe 4 or 5 shorts that hit over 1,000. Most shorts die about 700 to 800 for me. Lately, it's been about 400. 400 or so views, and that's about right. So, you know. So, that's how I see it. I noticed if you don't put nothing in the title, they do put the date. So I have to go back and change. Huh. See, that doesn't happen on my phone, because on my laptop, it would always make me put a title in it. It would not have me blank. Same thing with my phone. It'll light up in red. It'll say I have to put something. Dot, question mark. I have never had it to where it did that. But I have known people that have not put titles on videos, and it's done just that, because I watch people's videos and it have 8-2-14, and I go, that's weird. The YouTube algorithm is very funny. The guy that invented it even said it was broken. Nobody knows how it works. They tell you how it works. I've seen videos on how it should work, how they think it works, how it might work. Honestly, I think YouTube is a kind of like at the right time, at the right moment, guessing game. YouTube just I think they just flip a coin, or they press a button. Okay, let's see what random video pops up today. Boom. Okay, man looking at the sky. It's got 72 views. Let's promote the shit out of that for a couple of days to get it to 4,000. Like, I've noticed about YouTube, older videos from 2 and 3 and 4 years ago will start to get views out of the blue. I mean, you know, YouTube last year took down one of my videos from 4 years ago. It's been up for 4 years. It had 16 views on it. It was a live stream. It was before I had many people on it. It had 16 views. Been up for 4 years. Nobody watched it in probably 4 years. All of a sudden, it got reviewed by YouTube bots or censor, and boom, gone. They pulled it. And I'm like, really? And they cited like 18 different phrases I said. I didn't go back and watch it. I didn't care. Even though they pulled it, it's still on my, it was on my channel. I deleted it myself. But it's still on there. It's just got a thing where no one can watch it. But, you know, so, but yeah, it's, I don't know. But YouTube will go back several years. And they will watch videos. I don't know if it's the bots. I don't know if it's humans. It's more than likely it's the bots, because YouTube has a third party that will flag you or tag you or whatever. I used to remember the name of it. Something like NAFTA, but it's not NAFTA. It's DAPA, it's DARPA, something like the weather system thing. I can't remember what it is. I think it starts with a D maybe. I knew it back in the day because I used to hit Scotty's outro music with the bagpipes. And after years and years and years, after about 3 or 4 years, the last 6 months he was on, he changed it to something different, and they never hit him for it. But it was the bagpipes. You can hear it, but you can barely hear it. And I don't know if he's doing YouTube again or not, because he's doing a podcast. I think he's doing it on his live stream, so we may never see him again per se. Well, members will probably have to pay. He said he was doing an audio broadcast, but I don't know what he's going to do, what he's not going to do. I have no idea. But more power to him. I hope he gets a lot of views, and I hope he makes a lot of money. Why not, right? Share the wealth. But the general thing of YouTube is luck. Skill has nothing to do with it. A lot of these big YouTubers, like, you're going to sit there and edit videos for 12 to 15 hours a day. Fuck that. I know YouTubers that edit all freaking day and get 12 views, 30 views, 40 views. YouTube is about luck, and it's about more than it is about skill. I mean, once you get your hardcore, you have to have at least 10,000 hardcore fans, in my opinion, to make it on YouTube. I mean, a really big shit. You know, because there are people that will watch your shit no matter what. They'll comment on every single video. Doesn't matter what it is. You could be on the roof, and they'll comment, and they'll watch it. You have your hardcore fan base, but yeah, there's an introduction you can do on YouTube, but I don't know. Same thing with Twitch, but I don't know how to fool with it. Twitch, you can make a video where you're not on there, and you could, when they click on it, you could, you know, do stuff like that.
Sorry for my absence. I had to do another bank transfer. Elon Musk was calling me. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I'm joking.
I wish Elon Musk would call me. Give me some.
Joking.
I tried.
You don't get the joke behind it. Elon Musk has got, what, $300 billion? He ain't calling me for no bank transfer.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. I sent him a Twitter message when I was working at Dirt Cheap, and I said, "Hey, Mr. Elon Musk, can you please buy my company? It's going under, so you can keep me employed. That way you can give the company to us, and you can get a big tax write-off." Of course, he didn't respond, but hey, you know, why not? More tax write-offs. Elon Musk is calling you. Oh, they found more government waste.
Oh, they're going to find a lot of government waste. They're going to find a lot of government waste. Did you hear about
the shit?
Do you realize our government has been wasting shit tons of money?
Yeah.
Since way before John F. Kennedy was president. John F. Kennedy bitched about this.
Yeah.
JFK bitched about all the government waste and spending and blowing people's tax dollars for bullshit. Now that was in the fucking 40s. So how long was it going on? If he was bringing it up in the 40s, or no, that was the 60s, wasn't it? Yeah, 60s.
He was president from 61 to 63.
Yeah, 60s. So if he was bringing up in the 60s, and he said it's been going on for many years then, and it had to be going on probably since we got out of the Great Depression.
Well, they said he was the one that started the
probably
USA.
We're almost probably going on 100 years of complete wasted spending.
Oh, they've probably been wasting money since, I wouldn't say the beginning, but once the original founding fathers passed away.
They couldn't have been wasting money. There was no income tax back then, so.
Yeah.
They weren't wasting their money.
Did you hear some of the bullshit that they were finding money for?
What year did income tax kick in? Like 1912?
Who?
Federal income tax. They started federal income tax in like
1913. Woodrow Wilson started that. Yeah. You don't even need a federal income tax. You tax the liquor and you tax the marijuana and shit, and there you go. Merry Christmas. You got enough money forever. You know, that's why I like how Trump's putting tariffs on these damn countries. These tariffs, they're part of a marketing tool, a strategy to get people to drop, whatever. Fair playing game. But they actually said on news recently.
I think some of these tariffs Trump's going to keep in place, even though it might cause some slight inflation upon the goods and services that we purchase. Simply because all these other countries, many other countries got tariffs on our products no matter what, and have had it that way for years, making a profit off of their consumers buying our products. In which we have really not.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Which we really have not been doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know how tariff works, right? You know how tariff works, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know how it works.
No 10% tariff on a $100 good that Walmart's going to buy, and Walmart sells it for $100. They pay 80. Say they pay 70 for it. They sell it for 100. Now you put a 10% tariff on what they're getting from China. I'm just throwing 10% up because it's an easy number. Now Walmart, to keep the same profit margin, is going to throw that up to $110, say. Once they sell that, $10 of that has to go to the U.S. government. The tariff is not paid until the product is sold.
No, I knew that already.
It's not like the government has to pay or the companies have to pay the tariff on the initial product.
Yep. But
so their cost to produce doesn't actually go up. Their likelihood of selling it could go down based on the fact that companies may raise the price.
Yeah. Some things will be inflated for sure.
One thing I think Donald Trump is falsely representing. He said a tariff is a tariff on the government and on the corporation. Yes and no. If the government has less exports, it hurts them. The corporation has less exports, of course it hurts them. But the tariff is actually paid by the consumer here in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Just as the tariff is paid by the consumer in Canada, just as a tariff is paid by the consumer in Mexico, and so on and so forth. That's how the tariff works. So there's no paid tariffs unless you sell it. Trump makes it sound like China sends over $200,000 worth of fucking clothing here. And if I throw a 10% tariff on them, China's got to pay us $20,000. No, that's false. China don't pay us shit. Nobody pays us shit until that's sold.
Well, they got to put their own spin on it. Obviously.
The question is, how do they track? How they track it all? Is the question.
I don't think there's an accurate way to do that.
I'm wrong in that. Walmart must pay the tariff. The corporations, they must pay the tariff upon receiving it, and they turn the cost over to the consumer. The way I've always read into it,
they get a bill of sale. So I mean, it would have to be on the bill of sale. Once they receive the product, okay, then they pay it. That's how it should work. I mean, I don't know.
If the way it once worked, years and years ago, when I first learned about all this, years ago when I was back in my college years and shit, you wouldn't be able to cut a bunch of people out of the government the way we always were taught and explain how it works, because you'd have no way to be able to check to find out that what Walmart's selling should have a tariff owed on it, because they want to eliminate a large portion of the IRS and this and that. There'd be no checks and balances there. They'd be very hard to track if they actually paid it or not.
Well, you'll never find out anything from Walmart because Walmart doesn't do sales. They do rollbacks, which I worked for Walmart for 4 years. It's bullshit. Rollbacks is nothing.
Oh,
God damn, Elvis, where the hell you been? Elvis has been hiding for the last 3.5 hours. I had 73 people in here, Elvis. Where the hell you been?
I don't know. Elvis got to go to Detroit Zoo because I saw a whole bunch of Vikings out there sucking the dicks of the lions in the zoo.
Elvis is going to wake up Xanron, too. It's going to be a 2-on-1 battle. Appreciate you, Elvis.
Elvis is a good time. Hey, you can't pick on my Lions because your Vikings suck just as much. Actually, they suck more. They got beat by the Lions. You got beat by the Commanders. You got their ass handed to them by the fucking Eagles.
Hey, the Saints almost beat the Redskins. Remember that. So, by proxy, the Saints beat every other team in the league. Almost. I guess it's 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
The Lions, the Vikings will still be strong contenders for probably 2 to 3 year window. Green Bay possibly could even be a big contender for a couple of year window.
That I don't know.
They trust me, that coaching staff, the ownership, they all sat back and watched all the games. They watched the end result. They watched the Eagles beat up fucking Kansas City. They learned a lot from it. They know what they need, what they got to change.
Well, yeah.
Dan Campbell knew all along without even saying such, but I think Lions would have done much better. I'm not saying they would have won the Super Bowl. I mean, it's hard to win a Super Bowl because it's like Jake the asshole says it's all rigged anyway.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 channels I watch and say that shit.
But the Lions were fucking so fucking broken, it wasn't funny. There's too many games the Lions had too much control over. They should have pulled a lot of their starters out and gave them a break and not even left them in the game to take a chance at an injury. I mean,
that happens sometimes. Brock's boys, the Saints will be good. They will win every game. I remember there was a scenario years ago when Jim Haslett was our coach. I want to say it was Deuce McAllister's either first year or second year. I want to say it was the second year. And it was the fourth quarter. I think there was like 5 minutes left in the game, maybe 6 minutes, whatever it was. I know it was late in the fourth quarter, within the last 10 minutes, let's say. And we were beating the Packers in Green Bay. I think it was like 42 or 48-10. And they still had their starters in the game. And the announcers were saying, why are the starters still in the game? It was raining. I remember it was a raining game. And Deuce McAllister, who was a star running back right after Ricky Williams got traded, Deuce McAllister took a turn. He took the ball. He slipped on the turf, tore his ACL. He was out for the year. It was like the second game of the season. And the Saints had like a 38-point lead. And everybody was like, what the fuck? And we only won 7 or 8 games that year. We missed the playoffs because we didn't have our running back.
That's it. You never can tell until next season starts on where things are going to go.
Yeah.
By about by mid-season, mid-season, you kind of get an idea of where things are going to go.
Mm-hmm. Good thing is Deuce McAllister came back.
I highly doubt the Lions are going to come out next year weaker. I doubt the Vikings will come out next year weaker, and I doubt Green Bay is going to come out next year weaker. I think the whole AFL now has to figure out or AFC has to figure out what the NFC.
Yeah, San Ron's here somewhere, but I was talking to a Lions fan at work.
If you really look at how everything fell out and fell in place,
yeah,
the NFC basically talent-wise. Okay, tell me what team. The way that if everything was correct, right, whatever. What team that got into the playoffs would not have gave the Chiefs a hard time on the NFC?
That's a good question.
The Eagles made them look like shit. So the Lions would have probably gave them a hard time. The Vikings probably would have gave them a hard time. I mean, even Green Bay would have gave them a hard time. And look where, let's go back a whole year. Look where 49ers were in 2023 versus 2024. 2024, they kind of had a fucking bum-ass season.
Well, the other day, what was it, 3 or 4 days ago, I was talking to this guy, dropping us off something, whatever it was. And he's like, I'm from Detroit. He goes, I only live down here 6 months out of the year. 6 months out of the year, I own a business in Detroit. And I said, oh, okay. Well, I watch a few people from the Lions fans. I know a few of them. And he goes, yeah. He goes, I knew the Lions weren't going to win it this year. He goes, they had a lot of really close games. And it's like, he's like, there was always something wrong. It's like, those games, we used to win those close games. He goes, we were winning. But it's like we would win by 2 points, 3 points, 4 points. He goes, I knew, and this is his words, word for word. He goes, I knew when we got in the playoffs that Jared Goff was going to be soft. Something was going to happen to him. He was going to get injured, or he was going to have a bad game. He goes, I had that feeling in the back of my mind. He goes, but then he goes, well, next year we'll probably go further. He goes, but I don't see the Lions win the Super Bowl next year. And I said, well, you never know. He goes, yeah, the Lions are 1 or 2 players away. And I go, really? And he goes, I feel they need another wide receiver. And I go, okay, well, maybe they do. I don't know.
I don't think they need a wide receiver as much as they need more defense.
That's what I was thinking. Defense. I didn't tell him that, but that's what he was telling me. And I was like, oh, okay. But I'm like, if anything, they need defense.
We were down. We were down. The Lions were down all their top defensive team. Our defensive line was broke to shit. Our top defensive line was broke to shit. I can't believe they played the way they did against the Vikings. Or did they play that good, and the Vikings just had a fucking shit game? I mean, that happened.
Nah, the Vikings choke just like the Falcons. They get a lead, and all of a sudden they're like, huh? We're winning? No, that can't be right. But
the Lions weren't good with Barry Sanders. They never got nowhere with Barry Sanders. They still had the best season they've had in league history this season.
Barry Sanders had terrible quarterbacks. I mean, with the exception of Scott Mitchell for 1 year, and I think he had Rodney Peete. That's about it. Barry Sanders was the Detroit Lions.
That's what I'm saying, but they weren't a great team.
Yeah.
You can't win a game with one player. It's like we had one of the best wide receivers for years. What the hell was his name? They nicknamed him
Megatron.
Megatron. Yeah. Megatron and Stafford. Stafford's big on with Megatron. Megatron could grab the ball from anywhere. But they still couldn't have a winning season with him.
In both situations,
it takes a team to be a team. You can't do it with one player.
In both situations, with Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson, ownership pissed them off, and they just said, fuck it, I'm quitting. They could have played another 4 or 5 years. Guarantee you, Barry Sanders could have 20,000 yards rushing. He just said, nah, I'm fucking good. I'm done. Calvin Johnson's like, nah, I'm too rich. I don't need this shit anymore. I mean, Barry Sanders even came out and he said, I'm not the best running back of all time. Jim Brown is. He wanted to retire 4 or 5 years before that. But basically with Barry Sanders, the Lions, he wanted the Lions to spend more money. And the Lions were like, nah, we're good. Fuck it. You're the team. You're good. We're good. Barry Sanders said, I had enough of this fucking shit. I'm done. He basically came out and said they wouldn't spend any money to upgrade the team. He goes, I'm done. He goes, I'm not putting my body on the line for another 7-win season.
The Lions will be a major contender next year. If they can toughen up the Lions come out healthy next year, toughen up their defense, make sure that they have the right people, they'll be okay. They'll still be a freaking major contender next year.
I think y'all need a backup quarterback.
Huh?
A good backup quarterback.
I don't think our backup's that bad. We
That's
only used them a few times. I think maybe against the freaking Commanders, they should have left the backup in.
Possible.
I mean, Goff was not feeling well.
Here's a scenario. Why don't the Lions trade for Stafford again? That would be interesting. Goff can go back to the Rams. Y'all can get Stafford. Stafford with that team? I believe Matthew Stafford with the team y'all got now would lead y'all to the Super Bowl. No doubt.
What would you consider is a big difference between Stafford and Goff?
I don't know. I've never really liked Goff. I don't know why. But
I wouldn't say Stafford's maybe slightly more athletic than Goff, but not much more. Everybody says he's got this big-ass arm, but he's not as accurate as Goff. Goff is very accurate if he has the time.
I mean, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of difference.
Goff's not athletic. He has no legs, man. He ain't no fucking Allen.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Goff doesn't have. He's not very. Goff is a precision. He's a precision thrower, old-fashioned quarterback. He's not what a lot of teams would consider today the full package, where he's got that precision arm. He can still throw the long ball, but yet he's got feet of his own where he says, he looks around and says, fuck it, I'm going to take the next fucking 8 yards myself. That's not Jared Goff.
Well, you got to remember, there was a reason the Rams traded him. So, I mean, look what happened. The first year the Rams got Stafford, they won the Super Bowl. They ain't done shit since. But
look who else they added to the team.
Oh, yeah. But the Rams are trading all their players away. They're trading Kupp away. They want to get rid of Stafford. They want to get rid of the other guy.
Stafford showed up after the Rams freaking added a bunch of people to their team.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. The Lions are loaded. Stafford can go back to the Lions, and there's no excuse if it's only the defense.
In 2023, well, actually it was 2024. Stafford couldn't take out the Lions in a freaking playoff game.
That's how it always is.
Goff has a very precision throwing arm. He just doesn't have much leg movement. He's not fast on his feet. He's not as athletic as like a guy like Allen or the quarterback from I forget his name from Commanders. He's not as athletic
JD5.
He's not as he's not as athletic as the Eagles quarterback.
Jalen Hurts, yeah.
But if he had the coverage and the time, Goff is very, very dangerous quarterback.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad trade for both teams. I mean, Stafford got his ring, and Goff is more than likely going to get one, barring some kind of injury. I think Goff is younger than Stafford anyway.
Yeah, Goff's only like 31-ish.
Oh yeah, Stafford's what, 37, I think. Oh
yeah,
that's hilarious. They want to trade him to the Giants for the number 3 overall pick. If that happened, they should fire the general manager of both teams, especially the Giants. I mean, shit.
Well, they should rethink shit. Stafford's the only reason they stayed in that game against the Eagles as close as they did.
Yep. We almost took out Stafford.
Stafford was taking a fucking beating in that fucking game.
Yep. We almost knocked out Stafford. We came close. I mean, we didn't beat the Rams this year, but we came damn near close. I don't remember the score, but I think we sacked them like 7 times. Hell, we sacked JD5 7 or 8 times, and he still beat us. The only reason we lost to the Redskins, and I call them the Redskins, I don't care. The only reason we lost to them is because we went for 2. If we would have kicked the PAT, we would have went to overtime. We went for 2, missed the 2-point conversion, lost 20-19. That should have been a W. We beat the hell out of him. That was one of the few games that JD5 got sacked a lot of times. I mean, like, he couldn't outscape. He couldn't outrun the Saints.
The 2 worst games I saw the Lions play this year would have been against Tampa Bay, which I think was the 2nd game of the season or 3rd game of the season. And honestly, when they played the Commanders. Even when they lost to the Bills, I still thought, being down all the defensive players we were down, I mean, I think that game broke a record for most passing yards, rushing yards in a game between 2 teams.
By what? One team or both?
By both.
I didn't hear anything about that. It might have.
I forgot how many passing yards. I forgot how many passing yards each. I forgot how many passing yards each fucking quarterback had, but
it's possible it might have.
They both were up around 400 passing yards. That was a fucking 90-point game, wasn't it? Or 89 points.
Yeah. Well, that can't be for the most passing yards between two. I mean, the record for that is like 1,100 and something, 1,200, like 1,100, I think.
It's still where the Lions' problem was. You could see that they were missing the key defensive players.
Oh yeah, Brock's boys, you want to root for the Saints no matter what.
I mean, I'll still hand it to Allen and the Bills. They came in, they played hard, and they won. But the game we lost against Tampa early in the season, I don't know what the hell was wrong with the Lions. They just were not in their zone. They were totally out of it. And
well, it's a good thing y'all lost to them.
And sadly, in the first playoff game they played, they seemed totally unprepared and totally out of it too.
Oh yeah, the Bucs suck. The Bucs are always one and done. I mean, they're always, they get to the playoffs, boom, and they lose. They always do. That's what I'm saying. The NFC South is up for grabs. The Falcons would have went one and done too. Y'all probably would have scored 90 against the Falcons, no doubt. I mean, that's how it is for Tampa. They get in the playoffs, boop, and they get their ass beat. And the next year, boop, they get in the playoffs, they get their ass beat. to trending, you know. I mean, at least they had a winning record this year.
Well, when
Last
Detroit
2 years, they had a.
when Detroit played the Buccaneers, I want to say it was the second game of the season. Second official game of the season, not preseason games or anything. They just played like shit. They did. They played like shit.
Sometimes you lay an egg. That's just the nature of the beast.
At that point in time, it doesn't matter. It's still early in the season. What sucks is when you play like shit on a playoff game. There's no second chance. It's a one and done deal.
Yep.
Commanders are not a better team than Detroit. Commanders are not a better team than the Vikings. In my personal opinion, they were running a high, and everybody else was probably overplayed themselves, beat up, tired, and just wasn't ready.
Well, when you got to run for a scrambling quarterback, Dan Campbell knew it. He knew he was in trouble against JD5. He knew it. He even came out and he said it. From what I heard, he said it. I mean, you got scrambling quarterbacks. That's how he won the Heisman at LSU. Jaden Daniels, JD5. He won the Heisman because of his feet. I mean, he had 4,000 yards passing that last game. I mean, that last year he was with LSU. We only had him for 2 years because he played 2 years at Arizona State under Herm Edwards. But we had him for 2 years, and he threw for 10,000 yards between those 2 years, and he had something like 2,000 yards, 3,000 yards rushing, whatever it was. He had a lot of rushing yards. He was the only LSU quarterback in history to have 4,000 passing yards and 1,000 rushing yards in 2 consecutive seasons. And that's what was doing. And he did that on top of what Joe Burrow did before him. So that's saying a lot. 2 quarterbacks in 3 years winning the Heisman. That's just boom. Of course, we got Nussmeier now, and I don't know. He's good, but I don't know. But yeah, Brock's boys should root for the Saints. So should Elvis. I think the Saints, in the past few years have been the Raiders. They've been the New Orleans Raiders. Well, now we're going to be the New Orleans Eagles because Kellen Moore is going to bring over the entire Eagles staff. Actually, he's trying to get the offensive line from the Eagles. I mean, shit. At this point, we should just have the Eagles team. I mean, shit. If he can somehow get Barkley from the Eagles, that'd be Super Bowl right there. But he's not a free agent, I don't think. The Giants' worst move ever is paying Danny Dimes and getting rid of Barkley. The Giants are just dumb for that. The Giants would have kept Barkley, they would have went somewhere. But they didn't, and that's why they suck. Armchair GM. But they'll have Danny DeVito starting at quarterback next year, the Giants. And somehow, some way, like when the Saints played the Giants, we gave them every opportunity to win that ball game. I'm talking about every fucking opportunity. They were missing passes wide open. They could have went 80 yards, wide fucking open. For whatever reason, the Giants decided we are not winning today. For whatever reason it was, the Giants just did not want to win that ball game. They were like, "Nah, we're good. We don't feel like winning today." I was like, "Oh shit, are we gonna win? Are we gonna win? Are we gonna win?" And then some crazy shit. But we won that game 14-10. I believe it was 14-10. The Giants were winning most of that game too. But we beat Danny DeVito, knocked him out. Then they put some other guy in, Joe Blow or something, I don't know.
Why did Joe blow?
I don't know. We're trying to figure that one out now. Probably because of the wind in San Francisco. You know, they don't call San Francisco. They don't call Chicago the Windy City for nothing.
Because he needed the money.
Everybody needs the money, but a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
All right, field guy, I gotta let you go. I'm gonna hit the bed.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to sleep too in a bit. But appreciate you, Dave, popping up.
All right, have a good
one. You too. I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Later.
Oh, anytime. Yeah, it was when I told you about that shit. I'm gonna have to go back and block that shit out. But I might do a few more minutes. For whatever reason tonight the YouTube gods are giving me viewers. I don't know why. I ain't looking to gift horse in the mouth, but still listening but driving home. And you typed it twice because YouTube loves to do that. Nah, you're fine. I mean, I got to get up at 8 o'clock and it's 12:33. But yeah, I feel like the Saints they gave up on Dennis Allen. Even though they said they didn't, they just didn't they didn't want to play for Dennis Allen. And when you don't like your head coach and you don't want to play for him, you're not going to play for him. You're going to especially nowadays, these players get paid no matter what the fuck they do. There's really no reason to bust your ass other than losing your job. I mean, Danny Dimes had a big ass contract. He just didn't want to sit on the fucking bench. He was getting paid no matter what. I would have been like, fuck this. I'll hold the clipboard. I don't care. I'm getting $20 million a year. Fuck this shit. No, he was getting $40 million. I'm like, fuck that. So I wasn't even worried about that one. But let me take this earphone. Oh, on that now. Yeah, it's thundering outside. I'm not going to go too much longer. But Colt smoking a blunt. Yep, that's how it goes out there in television land. Oh, hey, I can do that on StreamYards. It's probably still there on YouTube. But hey, why not, right? Let me see the damn thing. Yeah, that's what I meant. Cigars, same thing. It's oh, shit. Uh-oh. Get down. Yeah, got that one. No, they're not the same. They could be. I don't know how much material I got left. Oh. Let's see. I gotta charge my phone. It is almost and charges the bulls. Come on. Hey, you know what MLB Network has on right now? Great games. Twins win 1991 ALCS against Blue Jays, October 13th, 1991. Kirby Puckett went 3 for 5 with a home run in Game 5 against the Blue Jays. And let me hit the info button to read the rest. To lead the Twins to that third American League championship. Oh, this is old school. Yeah, I remember watching this game. This was on CBS. Anybody remember when baseball was on CBS back in the day? Oh, knuckleballer's pitching. Tim Candiotti. He's pitching to Kent Herbeck. The knuckleballer. See, Toronto won the series in 92 and 93, and they were just a little bit short in 91. But, Candiotti wearing number 49 for the Blue Jays. Chili Davis on deck. Minnesota. Chili Davis. He's got some connection to Louisiana. I don't remember exactly what. I think he was born in Louisiana. Third base coach Ron Gardenhire. Shit, he was head coach. I mean, he was manager for a while. Back swings, and holy shit, the guy dropped the ball. That Olaru to Fernandez. He retired Puckett. Good lord. I think that was Olaru to Fernandez. Game 5 in the Sky Dome. Oh, that's in Toronto. Hey, Jim Cott's doing the game. There goes Kirby Puckett. I wish I could put the sound on, but I can't. Kirby Puckett hit a home run. Game 5. That puts the Twins up 2-0. That was earlier. Oh, Chili Davis is up to bat, and it's 2-0. Yeah, that's Olaru at first, and it's got to be Tony Fernandez on second. If I remember my Blue Jay history correct. Didn't look for it, Elvis. Didn't look for it. I haven't looked for that box. It's in that box. Gotta be. If I find that, I'll find the others. I'll find the Ollie Matson. It's in the stack with all the 60s cards. So I'll find the Ollie Matson, Chicago Cardinals, and the rest of them. But I have 2 Giffords. It's probably in that same box. That's a hell of a grip for a knuckler. I don't know why Candiotti didn't win more games. I think he won 170. He should have won a hell of a lot more games than that shit. Mookie Wilson with the Blue Jays. He played Mets. 2-0 in the middle of the third. All right, well. I don't know if I'm probably not gonna watch much of it. I gotta get to sleep in a bit anyways. But goods to know. Let's see. Oh. Fortnite. It is thundering outside. It's raining. Why the hell do they do that? In the middle of a damn movie, they put a commercial in. What the blue hell? I'm very disappointed in that shit. I don't know. Totally insane. But Oh. No, I didn't have 70. I wish. I had 16 at one point. Most of the night I've had 14, 10. It's been fluctuating between 10 and 16. I thought for a minute that I would have had 70. I'd shit my pants if I had 70. Even before Cajun was on, I had. Yeah, you missed Cajun and everything. We were like, where the hell's Elvis? Garbage was here. Zanron was here somewhere. I think he's still at work. But, no. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm, the YouTube gods have praised me tonight. Now, I don't know if it's going to, of course, I'm on my phone, so I can't tell the viewership other than what I see on the screen. But the overall views, I'd shit my pants if I get like 1,000 views. I'd be like, all right, we're in business. I know Cajun said he's going to do a stream tonight, so I'm not going to do it. I was going to do a stream last night, but I didn't. I probably should have did one in that situation, but, So let's see. I don't know what else I got, really. See, it's been fluctuating. Now it's at 10. It's been fluctuating. I was doing some experiments earlier, but I don't know if it's proven anything because I haven't been able to check it. But I was like, hey, all the people in chat, go to Brock's Boys channel and hit a comment, watch the video. I got one. Hey, all the people that hadn't talked in chat, go to Elvis's video and comment on his video if you can find one. Say, long live the king. Go on there and say, I love the Vikings. They're awesome. If anybody actually does that, I'd be surprised. I'd be like, holy shit, Elvis got a comment? Good Lord. No. I was a little experiment. Victim of circumstance. Yeah, I don't like vertical live stream. I don't even know if I can do that on StreamYards. I don't think I can do that. I think vertical live stream is only on YouTube, and if you go through YouTube, that's bad. Yeah, I understand the vertical live stream gets more views, but yeah, I don't. That's the same kind of shit they were pushing on us with shorts. Same kind of shit. But yeah, StreamYards can't go vertical. I don't believe. But I don't like the vertical live stream. I go on vertical live streams, and you can only see like the last 3 or 4 chat things. You have to scroll up. On a regular YouTube, you see like 20 of them, or whatever it is. So you ought to know by now, I do things my way. If YouTube says it's good, I'm doing it the other way just to prove them wrong. But if YouTube fixed their freaking algorithm thing where people don't get hacked every 5 seconds, maybe I'd try it. But yeah, I don't trust the Google mainframe. I really don't. Maybe I should try it on. I don't think there's a way I can do it on StreamYards. I could be wrong. I haven't tried Melon in a while. I think I can do it on Restream. I don't know. Probably not. It's probably just a YouTube exclusive thingamajig. But the way I see it is, if people like the shit, they're going to find it. Even if YouTube doesn't promote it and push it, somebody will find it. God will zap these people in their ass and say, go watch this man's live stream. He doesn't make any sense, but go watch his shit anyway. Right? YouTube isn't about how many subscriptions you get. Don't mean shit. It's about views. It's about watch time. It's always been that way. Yeah, I watch all these big YouTubers. Only 16% of my subscribers, 84% of the people that watch me aren't subscribed. Please subscribe. Why does it matter? Those 84 people are giving you watch time and putting those plaques on your goddamn windows and making you cash. Who cares? I think only like 17% people subscribe watch me. I don't care. Give me the watch time and they don't take it away. I'm good. I mean, hell. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's how I see it. I don't really know. Yeah. Anyways, I know I've still got 9 people in here, but I got to get to sleep, and my throat's starting to hurt me from talking. So I'm going to wrap up this sucker. But hopefully the views stay, and hopefully it's a big live stream. I don't know. But YouTube, thanks for giving me the people. Or maybe it was Wayne. Maybe it was custom screen printing. I don't know. All the planets and all the stars were aligned tonight. That's all I can think of, honestly. But usually I will end the live stream when no one's on my panel. But tonight I went further than normal. So, I mean, there it is. So. Anywho, I don't know. I'll probably see you later, whenever. I don't know. Yeah, that's when YouTube liked me. They don't like me anymore. I'm disappointed. Hey, next live stream, YouTube, let's shoot for 70. Remember, Elvis had 70. The King wants 70. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to wrap this sucker up. Y'all have a good night. Be sure to go to Cajun Coin Hunter and subscribe to his channel. Watch his crap. Give him a thumb up. Cooking with Cajun, bitches. That's the name of the game. And go follow Brock's Boys also. We won't hold it against him that he's an Alabama fan. He's one of the few Alabama fans I will talk to. I usually won't talk to any of them, but him and one other person on Twitch, this girl I talked to, she's an Alabama fan. That's the only two Alabama fans I will deal with that I'm aware of. You know. But conflict of interest. No, it's all good. But you know. Go to Brock's Boys channel and type in Joey Boots. I want to see if anybody does that. Seriously. All of these 10 people, and most of them ain't even talking, whoever the hell y'all are, I'm glad you're here, but go to Brock's Boys. Type in Joey Boots. Seriously, I want to see if anybody does that. I doubt it'll happen, but, you know. Anyways, I know I got 10 people in here, but I'm done. So, I could go forever, but I got to get up in the morning. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you later.